the eject. I love how
I love that. I love that.
It feels like punching a garbage can.
That's exactly how I feel.
Just like that, we got electricity in the air here. Gonna get the wall.
Man, you get pissed off, you lose a sports game in high school or something, you got to kick a garbage truck or a garbage can real quick.
The CEO in New York just got checked for that, man. Put that trash can down. What are you doing?
What are you doing, man?
Okay, XOC running the jackhammer a little bit. Clean block from downtown. Comes up with the wall standing one.
Sidewall coming in play. I like the adjustment. Nice. Stepping into it.
And then just go to stomp. Get your reset.
Oh, okay. Chipping away. But full crouch 1+2 costing him last round, and he went for it again.
XOC going. He's getting a little bit heavy-handed with some of these options here, especially in situations where he didn't have to. He had a huge life lead.
Yeah.
Why bet there?
Really took a gamble there. Still can get this round, though, but not anymore. Keisuke, after those 2 pokes, secured that round for himself.
XOC just a little bit greedy in some of these situations, man.
Yeah, unnecessary risk for sure. Definitely was trying to ride on the momentum.
Yeah. That happens, too. Like, I get it, but especially when you sit down, guys, in tournament play like this and you have a player like that on the other side, you don't want to give too much respect, right, where you start playing out of your game like that, but you can't give them those opportunities either, you know, especially like that where you're taking unnecessary risk, and he only needs a little bit of punishment to be able to get rock and roll, especially your back to the wall, especially when you had the life lead, you know. Something that XOC, he'll watch this later and he'll see, you know.
Yeah, he could have definitely just kept it to a poke game plan after that point, after that life lead. He had the situation controlled until he went for that risky sweep.
Even post heat burst in that activation after like that, he was when Keisuke just kind of poked him out of it. Just kept going for slower options like that, or instead of just trying to step or be able to try to just block and create some space.
Yeah, and as soon as you give Keisuke one opportunity, one whiff punish, it's like, oh, dang, all that work just went out the window.
What is that they say? It's like you can have one bad day can undo 10 days of good work or hard work. You know?
Yeah.
One erroneous decision like that, you open the door a little bit, especially to a player like that.
That's how the Joker came to be, man. One bad day is all it takes.
Hey, that new Joker is great. I don't know if you've been reading Absolute, bro. That new Joker is crazy. It's nightmare fuel.
Oh, damn. Got to go read up on this. Oh, big blocks on the hell sweeps, though. Hold up.
Yeah, he's been consistent about checking the hell sweeps at least.
Wall's really far. Went for the spike. Missed it, though.
Wanted the spike and probably the Sherman Stomp ender.
Wow, I love that. Long windy for the extra crouch dash distance. You don't need an electric for a whip punish every time.
And that's just patience, right?
Yeah, that was good.
Keisuke senses the moment. He's heat active. He wants to burn it. That's a hell of a pickup right there.
Second hit trade off for a heat smash?
XOC, if you can convert this,
launcher?
Lower the shoulder. Grip him up,
check. Make it count. There you go.
If you are playing a jack, sidewall right in that situation, you have always got to beware of that armor attack.
Exactly. It hits him that direction. Yeah, so if you know your sidewall options, like dragging off up forward 4 when the wall's to your right, Kazuya has 1-2 with like while standing 1+2 on counter hit when the wall's to his left. Like those are very important. You can turn them into full combos.
That's a specific situation check right there, too.
Situational awareness is a skill for sure. Hell sweep 4 for the balcony. Smart.
Long range sweep, too.
I like this new tournament combo that Keisuke's been going for. Launch into sidestep 4-1 right away. It seems like a pretty solid route.
Takes his plus frame parallel to the wall here.
Wow.
Great sidestep on the back, too.
That's what we're talking about. One whiff and then all that work. XOC's not playing bad by any means, just a little decision-making, like move choices in certain instances. That's mostly it. Like the poking and then like the rhythm and like the blocks on the hell sweeps, he definitely understands the tempo right here.
It's tempo. I think it's just a little bit of impulse control. And Keisuke reads the moment really well, right? So he's reading the room, and he can tell there's certain situations where, especially if XOC gets access to rage or if he's in heat, you know he wants to press on something. So Keisuke's just backing off and just inviting him, like, okay, bro, I know you want to use what you have. He could sense the
like, I gotta spend the heat meter. I'm at the end of the timer.
There's like a little bit of greed factor there.
For sure. Again, you gotta throw that move out, man. Like, it hasn't worked for you at all, and it's only been losing you half-life like every time.
Stomp! Oh my God! Flew right over the low.
Just pokes have been great. Oh!
The paw with the dash behind it. Likely going to get the wall as well.
He was in a hurry to finish it, man.
Not even necessary.
Yeah, he was in a hurry to finish it, or maybe heat denial on Keisuke's part.
Yeah.
He can like stop him from using the heat, but didn't get a chance and gets hit by the 442 heat.
That's a better way to put it. In that, he can sense that impatience.
Yeah.
Right.
Keisuke definitely like kind of caught onto that like feeling. It's like a skill for sure.
Good check on the stature kick there. Got the
it's
wall
not that
standing for
bad.
the first time, then missed the punish the second time.
Ooh, Keisuke letting the patricide fist out now.
Just give me my frames.
Oh
Shout out
my
to Zanny.
goodness.
Just let it go.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Chance up.
Factor in checks.
Oh.
Wow,
my
whip.
God.
He got the punish on the Chopin Blast, too, out of recovery. Good stuff. Keisuke trying to fire on all cylinders out here. Round 1 of pools. XOC, good stuff. He's going to have a chance through loser side of the bracket. But it's going to be Keisuke moving on here, and that's another player. This is Group A365, so in Keisuke's path, if he's able to get out of this on winner's side, likely going to have to deal with perhaps Anakin, perhaps Ilias down the line. We're moving on to round 2.
I would love to see Keisuke versus Anakin. That would be awesome. But yeah, Keisuke definitely one to look out for. Him, Ikari, definitely the 2 highlight Kazuyas you can see in tournament. So definitely keep an eye out for him.
We'll see, of course. Like you said, there's it's like a weird like camaraderie too between Kazuya players specifically. Like the
Kazuya players crack me up.
Keisuke watching Ikari's win like that at Japan, it got him to reflect a little bit about how he employs offense, and especially like his usage of sweep in some of these situations like that. His win like that at Japan, it got him to reflect a little bit about how he employs offense, and especially like his usage of sweep in some of these situations like that. That's something he was talking a lot about on his own streams and stuff like that when he was talking about playing. So we'll see if he can materialize that into a big performance here. That would be a pretty important one for him.
हाँ मैं टाइम आउट देता हूँ मैं देख रहा था 630-80 पे भी चल जाएगी टेंशन लो यस 30-80 यार चलने को तो वो 30-70 पे भी चल जाएगी वो तुम लोगों ने वैसे ही अपने जहन में बहुत मिथ बनाई हुई है गेम ऑप्टिमाइज होती है गेम के अंदर और बहुत सी और जब से DLSS आया ना तो फिर तो टेंशन ही लेनी चाहिए आराम से 720p अगर तुम्हारा कार्ड हल्का है अगर NVIDIA का कार्ड है या चलो AMD का भी कार्ड है अपस्केलिंग मेथड यूज़ करो परफॉर्मेंस वाला आपकी गेम 720p में रन होगी उसको अपस्केल करके 1080p में शो होगा तो लैपटॉप पे मजाक नॉर्मल करवाएगी इतना अच्छा नहीं करवाएगी वालेकुम अस्सलाम शहबाज SQ क्या हाल चाल है भाई व्हाट्स अप
names that you recognize from top 8s or finals of competitions, but then you're going to get players like Terminator and Faded Heroes.
आज सारे पाकिस्तानियों का मैच है
6-7 years they might have just started
Evo
second,
is
they
open
might have
bracket.
tapped into tag 2, you don't know, but that's the point. It's an open bracket competition.
That's the beauty of open bracket.
You don't have to be on Twitter at home or you know in that Discord.
50-80 हल्का कार्ड है बहुत मुश्किल है कि 50-80 पे चले अगर आपको GTA 6 का PC पे अच्छे से फ़ायदा उठाना है तो आपको कम से कम 10 GB VRAM होनी 8-10 GB VRAM होनी चाहिए 50-70 लैपटॉप पे है लेकिन लैपटॉप कम पावर पे चलता है ना
in their own different ways, right? But Kunimitsu for sure with the power, she is definitely like a rising stock in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like she's still like fairly similar to her 7 iteration. Like there's some 8 changes and stuff too, but compared to like even Fakumam and Armin.
Did you see Bilal defeated Ikari 2-0 वो नहीं वो मैंने देखा मैच नहीं दिखा रहे थे वो देखिए भाई PS के बजट में PC उतना स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं बनता आपको पता है PS के अंदर जो PS है उसके अंदर किस लेवल का हार्डवेयर है PS के अंदर किस लेवल का हार्डवेयर है मुझे बताओ आप बताओ कंसोल लवर के साथ तो मेरी फाइट बड़ी पुरानी है मुझे बताओ जो हार्डवेयर है PS5 का वो किस लेवल का है चलो PS5 Pro का बता दो
71 damage, just goes to the spin kicks right after.
Nice duck.
Awareness on the back 1-4.
Terminator rocking
Nice
and rolling
combo.
here. 86. Cut on stance. Test him low.
Oh, wait. Oh, had the opportunity with the...
पीसी पे नहीं है लेकिन आनी है, मैं तब की बात कर रहा हूँ. अभी तो चूंकि
Enough health to where another big touch from Terminator.
I mean PS5 is for like console is for exclusive games.
Aware of the strings. Nice awareness.
जो exclusive games हैं जो console पे आती हैं
Hold stance not.
उनके लिए.
It's not been a. It's been just completely.
By the way, I pre-ordered GTA 6 Ultimate. यार बहुत रिच हो यार आप खलती.
That's the other
Wow,
thing,
यार.
MYK. She has so many good counter.
मैं तो बेस गेम ही लूँगा, Ultimate नहीं
Yeah,
लूँगा.
that too is a move that changed too from like the 7 to the 8 version. It used to be an armor.
Or that.
Yeah.
Or this.
Running
Now it's just counter at
Linux on PS5 and उस पे PC games.
I like back to a lot in this game. It's a good move. It's kind of like
Bro.
reminds me of like a Brian 3+4 in a way.
Someone is joining my comments. I already have क्या गया? भाई मेरा कमेंट कोई इग्नोर कर रहा हो, 5 बार बोल चुका हूँ. अरसलान का मैच है आज. यार आपका दिमाग खराब है भाई.
Like even the link confirms that she got in this
ईवो
game.
हो रहा है,
With the
ओपन
down
टूर्नामेंट
one,
होता है,
high step
सबका
jab
मैच होना होता है, लेकिन सबका मैच स्ट्रीम पे नहीं आता. आप पहली दफ़ा अगर टेकन देखने आए हो तो माजरत.
And like you said earlier too, it's the snowball
GTA
effect,
7
right? All that
2050 में आएगी शायद.
That's all you need to just like push that ball down the hill.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, you
ये
link
किसी को भी नहीं
counter
पता
hit,
होता
you
यार
can
कि ना
engage
किसके
your
मैचेस कब
hard
हैं.
time.
ये ओपन
Especially
टूर्नामेंट है
move, up 1+2.
और टोटल 1300 लोग खेल रहे हैं.
Here we go.
तो तुम अब हिसाब लगा लो कि 1300 में 8 पाकिस्तानी हैं, उनकी क्या प्रोबेबिलिटी होगी उनके मैच स्ट्रीम पे आने की.
Yeah, but it was crouching, doesn't launch
हाँ
up.
टॉप 8 होगा वो तुम्हें मैं बता सकता हूँ. टॉप 8 और टॉप 16 में मैं बता सकता हूँ तुम्हें किसका मैच कब आने वाला है.
Yeah, we're riding it. That's the good stuff. Wow.
पूछना है फर्गस क्यों नहीं खेल रहा. नो आइडिया. यूरोपियन सीन का मुझे नहीं पता, पाकिस्तानी सीन पूछ लो भाई.
Wow, the back 1-4 is just fishing for the counter. And that's the move I was talking about. Down 1, counter hit, links into the wall standing 2-1. And down 1
आपके पीसी की स्पेक्स क्या हैं? मेरे पीसी की स्पेक्स हैं यार 5070 Ti है और Intel 265 के Core Ultra 7. यार अब इस बात का क्या और क्या जवाब बनता है. मतलब मैं यहाँ पाकिस्तान में बैठा हूँ, मैं कैसे बता दूँ कि यार इसका मैच कब है. उसने सवाल ही ऐसे पूछा है. भाई कह रहे हैं भाई मेरे कोई सवाल का जवाब देगा कि हमने सुना है 24 आवर्स में 3 बिलियन के प्री ऑर्डर्स कंप्लीट हो गए GTA 6 के. $3 billion, that is an unreal name भाई. Unreal number, sorry.
Okay, finally, just going with the mid options out of pole stance, right?
Yep.
Delay,
Big.
mid homing
Oh,
option.
but no combo again. It's getting the counter launcher, but no completion on the combo.
Yeah, as the sets
हाँ,
go on,
Terminator
that's
अच्छी game खेल रहा है.
Here and there, been able to find Terminator's timing a good bit. But also, yeah, Fading Heroes, you got to get back and just get in the range.
देखो पनिश गलत दी है, -17 है.
Yeah, I like this though.
He wants to get compact. Like, we understand that, but it's like he's not
Again,
using down
no
three,
punish.
He's not using some of these other options where he can kind of lead into.
Again,
that
no
in
punish.
terms.
Yeah, okay, the pokes are working out though. Fading Hero, little bit of a life lead here. Mids and lows, baby.
There's your activation. Good step. Uppercut just a little bit late
Nice
there, gets
big
the
launch
counter hit.
drop. ए
Yeah,
यार
just the combo.
Lemurtail.
मैंने क्या खेलना है टूर्नामेंट.
Would have done it.
लास वेगस के अंदर हो रहा है.
Oh,
लास
to the low
वेगस.
tech. 1+2 heat dash though. Okay, faded. Not out.
Yeah, good stuff. Chipped him down. Death by 1,000 cuts.
That's all you need, man. Pokes, get your games.
Nice stance feint this time.
सही सी बताएं ब्लड प्रेशर का मसला तो नहीं. अबे नहीं यार खाकान कैसी बातें कर रहे हो यार. मुझे और ब्लड प्रेशर का मसला होगा.
Engage. Go party time.
मैं जितना कूल रहता हूँ ना
Low stab after. Low stab immediate this
Oh
time
my
out of back.
वो भी पठान हो गए.
Activation just cancel into space.
Oh.
Do you think Ikari can win another Evo? No.
Off the side. Oh, all the snake hands didn't hit.
Low out of pole. Whip punish.
काजिया से टूर्नामेंट विन करना बहुत मुश्किल है. It's not about Ikari, it's about character.
Heroes, come on, guess
The character is very strong.
Oh my god, jab float parallel.
लेकिन वो कैरेक्टर आपको पूरा टूर्नामेंट विन कराए इसकी गारंटी नहीं है.
To the right side. Finish it. Faded Heroes.
Nice. Faded Hero staying alive.
Sidewall to the right comes up with the boss.
अरे फ्री फायर कोई गेम है?
Cue the bomb blast to put
I know
up
फ्री फायर के बहुत प्लेयर्स हैं लेकिन नो.
Faded Heroes.
That was sick. Wall came in.
मुझे नहीं
at
पसंद
the
Free Fire.
Perfect time off that punish. Here we go though. Faded. Yo, with the round start hop kick with the right read too. Perfectly crushes the low.
Snake hands to blow it up too.
Boom.
Spike.
Oh, I like the spike option.
जी मैं पठान हूँ भाई.
Test him with the 1-1, mix it with the low,
P-
comes up with the
PS
lob,
वर्सेस
and
PC on
again.
same budget legitimate guide.
Faded
ऑलरेडी इस पे
heroes.
बहुत ज़्यादा गाइड्स बनी हुई हैं, लेकिन अगर मेरे से पूछो तो यार देखो PS5 के अंदर जो लेवल का हार्डवेयर है ना, ठीक है, वो बहुत छोटे लेवल का हार्डवेयर है. लाइक उसमें जो प्रोसेसर है ना इज इक्वल टू Ryzen 3600. Ryzen 3600 लेवल का प्रोसेसर है, और अगर Nvidia की बात करूँ तो उसका GPU इज इक्वल्स टू RTX 2060 सुपर. ठीक है, 2060 सुपर जो RTX पुराना कार्ड है, आपको आराम से 50,000 रुपये में, 55,000 रुपये में ग्राफिक कार्ड मिल जाता है. उस लेवल का हार्डवेयर है पहली चीज़. अब PS5 Pro के ऊपर आप लोगों ने देखा होगा 4K लिखा होता है, 4K 120 या 60 FPS लिखा होता है उन्होंने, कि जी बड़ा ताबड़तोड़ वो मचाते हैं, लेकिन वो झूठ है. वो ये नहीं बताते कि 4K नेटिव नहीं है, 4K अपस्केल्ड है. अब आम बंदे को क्या पता कि अपस्केलिंग क्या होती है. बेसिकली वो गेम क्या करते हैं, प्ले स्टेशन अपना अपस्केलिंग मेथड यूज़ करता है, ठीक है, और उससे वो गेम 1080p में चल रही होती है और उसको अपस्केल करता है 4K के अंदर. दैट्स द थिंग. ठीक है, वो नेटिव गेमिंग नहीं करवाता, अपस्केलिंग मेथड यूज़ करते हैं, बेसिकली AI. और अपस्केलिंग तुम्हें पता है कि Nvidia से ऊपर कोई है ही नहीं.
But here we go. Faded Hero was in this position last game too. Can they do it again? 3-round comeback. Yo, 10 strings? Bro, I was like
5060 Ti और
because I don't think I've ever even seen her 10 strings.
नहीं 5060 Ti लेवल का नहीं है भाई, क्या हो गया. 5060 Ti लेवल की हार्डवेयर नहीं है PS5 के अंदर. आ जाए क्या ही बात हो जाए.
Mixing it finally, layered offense with the set mid slashes.
Oh dang. Okay, down 1+2, chipping her away. No punish on the down forward 1 string.
यार बड़ा मुश्किल होता है कई बार चैट पढ़ना यार.
Creating walls.
डू समथिंग अबाउट स्पैमर. चलो मुझे कोई स्पैमर नजर आएगा मैं कर दूंगा उसको, ठीक है.
Nice little set between these guys.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad Faded Heroes had that really good adjustment in
यार
extend the set like
क्या नाम है, तजम्मुल हसन. यार जो आप सवाल पूछ रहे हो ना, इस सवाल का जवाब जो है ना वो मैं बहुत दफ़ा इंस्टाग्राम पे और ट्विटर पे देता हूँ. अगर आपको इस सवाल का जवाब चाहिए तो आप वहाँ जाके देखोगे, यहाँ पे नहीं. ठीक है, काइंड रिक्वेस्ट. नहीं GTA 6 अभी नहीं ली, मैं भी वेट कर रहा हूँ, पहले PS5 आ जाए उसके बाद. यो डार्क प्रिंस क्या हाल चाल भाई, व्हाट्सअप. फरजीन का है मैच अभी तक बस. 4050 AMD Ryzen क्या लिखा है आपने, सवाल गलत है आपका भाई.
There it is. Shout outs to Chipotle for the extra.
I'm not even a Brian fan like that. He is fun as hell to watch in this game though.
Sick,
Especially because
PC पे स्पेकुलेशन तो है कि जल्दी आ जाएगी.
Yeah, true.
PC पे स्पेकुलेशन है कि गेम जल्दी आ जाएगी. Why don't you use spam filter? Spam filter ना सही काम नहीं करता यार. Spam filter ना कई बार गलत मैसेज जो है ना वो ब्लॉक कर देता है, मतलब सिंपल मैसेज भी ब्लॉक कर देता है. मैंने बहुत दफ़ा ट्राई किया, वो भी इतना एफिशिएंट नहीं है. उसको उसकी सेटिंग में दोबारा करूँगा. In 80K range, should I go for AMD for गेम है इसकी, लॉन्चर है, बैक 1 फॉरवर्ड 3 QCB 1 ऑर्बिटल काइंड रिक्वेस्ट। नहीं GTA 6 अभी नहीं ली, मैं भी वेट कर रहा हूँ पहले PS5 आ जाए उसके बाद। यो डार्क प्रिंस दे दूंगा। हाँ इन हार्डवेयर एक्सबॉक्स इज बेटर, लेकिन सिर्फ हार्डवेयर होना ही सब कुछ नहीं होता। PS की ऑप्टिमाइजेशन बहुत अच्छी है। There is no game in front of GTA 6 this year. I hope कि वो गेम वैसी ही रहे जैसी लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं। अगर उसमें बग्स आए ना साइबर पंक की तरह, ओए होए बहुत गालियाँ पड़नी हैं, लेकिन नहीं आएंगे। I mean Rockstar is like real Rockstar. PC के ऊपर जल्दी आ जानी, लेकिन GTA 5 ज़्यादा लेट नहीं आएगी।
Both these guys going back and forth with the Brian, literally swinging at each other with like countering nukes. Picking up where we left off. On the background too, some cannonballs, the back ones.
टॉप 8 आज नहीं होगा भाई, क्या हो गया है? कौन सा नशा किया हुआ है? 1300 लोग हैं आज, टॉप 8 इनको आज चाहिए। संडे को होगा, संडे की रात को।
Then activate 94 damage.
Wow, the 1-2-4s from B have been money.
टैट्सू अभी कहाँ से आउट हो गया है? टैट्सू अभी नहीं आउट होता, कल पता चलेगा। आज तो सारे ही क्वालिफाई कर जाएंगे, जितने प्रोज हैं सारे क्वालिफाई करेंगे। रॉकस्टार इज लाइक अ पिनिकल ऑफ गेमिंग, होपफुली नो बग्स। बग्स आए भी तो खैर है, लेकिन ज़्यादा बड़े बड़े बग्स ना हो।
No respect,
just jab 1-2, just like 1-2 in your face.
I'm a swing. Hey.
97.
Casual 97 for Brian.
With a fat punish with the wall, with the activate.
वुल्वरीन का गेम प्ले कैसा लगा? हाँ ये हुआ ना अच्छा सवाल, ऐसे सवाल पूछो यार। वुल्वरीन का ट्रेलर मुझे गेम प्ले बहुत शिट लगा ऑनेस्टली स्पीकिंग। आई एम अ फैन, आई एम अ मार्वल DC फैन। मैंने स्पाइडरमैन 3 दफ़ा एंड की है, माइल्स मोरालेस 2 दफ़ा की है, स्पाइडरमैन 1 2 दफ़ा की है एंड मैंने स्पाइडरमैन की सारी गेम्स खेली हुई मैंने, वो चाहे शैटर्ड डायमेंशन हो, चाहे वो स्टार्टिंग की PlayStation 1 की स्पाइडरमैन शुरू की गेम हो, जिसमें एंड पे कार्नेज और डॉक ऑक मिलके जो उनका एक विलन होता है। लेकिन मुझे बिल्कुल भी अच्छी नहीं लगी वुल्वरीन, बहुत ही लीनियर। और ऊपर से उन्होंने बोल दिया कि वुल्वरीन जो है वो ओपन वर्ल्ड नहीं होने वाली है। प्लस जीन ग्रे उसके अंदर इतनी फजूल लगी है मुझे। इतना अच्छा कैरेक्टर उन्होंने बेड़ा गर्क बना दिया। जीन ग्रे को क्या बना दिया यार। वो अजीब सी आंटी सी लग रही है। स्पाइडरमैन टाइप गेम प्ले ही लग रहा है। हाँ ज़ाहिर बात है, उन्होंने आई थिंक इंसोम्नियक नहीं बनाई है, वो इसी तरह ही होगा वो सीन। बट हैव यू प्लेड बैटमैन? यस, बैटमैन तो भाई गोटी है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द फॉलो मैन, आई मीन सब्सक्राइब। टर्न जीन्स इनटू ट्राउजर्स सही बात है। 5060 Ti, ये मैसेज क्यों गायब हो गया है? अब ये देखो, ये ऑटोमेटिक मैसेज रिमूव हो रहे हैं। आई डोंट नो, मैंने कुछ नहीं किया, इस वजह से मैं मॉडरेशन नहीं लगाता। मेरा लैपटॉप 3056 GB 16 GB रैम 48 मेगाहर्ट्ज
Straight up.
I feel like
Ryzen
hitting the
5
wall,
enough for
looking
GTA
at
6
that corner of the
not
wall,
enough
it's like, bro, I don't know what's about to
बहुत ही ज़्यादा
happen.
लो सेटिंग में खेलनी
That
पड़ेगी आप
wall combo is broken.
लेकिन चल जाएगी
Oh, it was too big of a trade to
क्योंकि वी रैम 3050 के अंदर बहुत कम है आई थिंक 4 या 6 GB
Now
है
beat in the lead.
wild ride set so far. I love it though.
अभी मैं सोल्स लाइक गेम कंसिडर नहीं कर रहा सिर्फ ब्लैक मिथ वुकोंग ही
Time gets checked with the follow-up. Try to
5K if Arsalan wins and what if Farzeen and Atif wins उसकी भी ऑप्शन दे मुझे ये गलत बात है Have you ever played Prince of Persia? बिल्कुल Warrior Within, Sands of Time, Two Thrones
Here's the thing with beat. He has to be able to find a hit, take it to the wall, convert it. Zippy has a lot of resource to work with now. Got rage, got heat.
Gotta pop it somewhere.
Don't.
हाँ
give him the over.
बाकी सही है
At this point, you should pop burst somewhere, man. You're not gonna get to use heat. Oh,
I have recently purchased Zotac 5070
he's like,
Zotac क्यों
too much.
मुझे वैसे पर्सनली
That's
Zotac
updated
पसंद नहीं है बट गुड यार 5070 बहुत अच्छा कार्ड है आपके अगले 4 साल सिक्योर हैं सुकून से 4-5 साल सारी गेमें चलेंगी
Running the Python Crusher, running the 4-3.
Oh my goodness, so much
It will
momentum
come
on the inside now.
2028 या 20 अरे नहीं भाई 2027 के अंदर ही GTA आनी है PC के अंदर इस बार इतना लेट नहीं करना उन्होंने
Backturn wall splats are really hard to convert from though.
मैं ऑलरेडी बहुत सी न्यूज़ वगैरह देख चुका हूँ
Oh my
नाइस ऑर्बिटल
orbital there.
A little bit too insistent on the lows. That's going to give Zempi the opening that he needs.
He
Post heat
was feeling
activation.
himself. He was like, let me hit you with a hatchet real quick. He was feeling himself.
मर गया
The tech roll while standing 3. The Brian
न्यूट्रल 4 मारता मर गया था
And then the low touch to seal the DOB.
I bought it
Over Zempi here in this
वारंटी की वजह से लिया है 5 साल
extra match
गुड है
mirror match set that we had going
8K if Farzeen wins
Yeah, shout out to Chipotle, man. That was a good-ass
ये हुई ना
match.
बात
Good ass match to bring us to. That was fun.
Thanks of course to Chipotle and thanks of course to all you guys who showed up.
Far
to
Cry
play.
3 भी खेली है 4 भी खेली है
Good set. But also thanks to all you guys for watching.
बहुत अच्छी गेम है but I'm not a fan मैंने बस खेली है
On the Tekken World Tour, the Master Plus event, lot at stake here.
Views on bars taken and other games tournament what do you mean by that
But before we get to the next block of pools, we're gonna have to.
I have worked very closely with bars so I know ins and out I
I
completed Black Myth Wukong by the way बहुत बॉम्ब गेम है मैं खेल रहा हूँ आजकल मैंने चैप्टर 5 पे पहुँचा हूँ चैप्टर 4 और चैप्टर 4 तक सारे हिडन बॉसेस कंप्लीट किए बैटमैन आर्कम नाइट वर्सेस स्पाइडरमैन 2 आई मीन अगर हम गेम प्ले की बात करें तो अब्दुल हनान अगर मैं गेम प्ले की बात करूं सो आई थिंक गेम प्ले वाइज स्पाइडरमैन और अगर मैं बात करूं स्टोरी वाइज तो स्टोरी तो आर्कम नाइट पे एंड है नहीं आई एम नॉट असैसिन क्रीड फैन मुझे नहीं पसंद आई डोंट नो व्हाई बहुत स्लो गेम लगती है मुझे अगस्त में आ रही है ये गेम लेट्स सी क्रिम्सन डेजर्ट हो सकती है मेरी अगली सोज लाइक गेम क्रिम्सन डेजर्ट के लिए भाई उस वो बहुत अच्छी लगी है मुझे गॉड ऑफ वॉर लफी के मुझे नहीं पसंद आई GTA 6 चलेगी GTA 7 भी चलेगी उसके अंदर भाई जेम्स बहुत अच्छे प्रिंस ऑफ पर्जिया ट्राई करें कभी मैंने खेली हुई है यार अब मैं बड़ा खुश था उन्होंने उसका रीमेक अनाउंस किया और फिर कैंसिल कर दिया प्रिंस ऑफ पर्जिया को यार मेरी ग्लासेस नीचे पड़ी हुई यार
Text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
वो सोज लाइक नहीं है उससे बढ़िया एल्डन रिंग यार नहीं एल्डन रिंग नहीं सोज लाइक कोई कह रहा है सोज लाइक है कोई कह रहा है नहीं है लेकिन मैंने देखी क्रिम्सन डेजर्ट वो सॉर्ट ऑफ ओपन वर्ल्ड है और मुझे लगा था शायद वो सोज लाइक है लेकिन बड़ी मज़े की गेम है क्रिम्सन डेजर्ट डोंट फॉरगेट टॉम रेडर टॉम रेडर गेम है ना टॉम रेडर जब आएगी ना गेम तब हम कॉन्सोल्स वालों को पूछेंगे बाय द वे कॉन्सोल पे आ रही है टॉम रेडर मैं देखूं अल्लाह करे ना आ रही हो पहले इसकी रिलीज डेट देखें, 27 में आएगी शायद। प्ले स्टेशन पे भी आ रही है। ओके कोई बात नहीं। लेकिन जो मज़ा आता है ना टॉम रेडर के ग्राफिक्स पीसी में देखने का, आई मीन जो लोगों ने ब्लैक मिथ वुकोंग प्ले स्टेशन पे खेली है और जिन लोगों ने पीसी पे खेली है उनसे पूछो यार कि कितना डिफरेंस है ग्राफिक्स का, कि रे ट्रेसिंग क्या होती है। नेटिव 1440p पे गेमिंग करना, वो शार्पनेस, वो क्लियरेंस, वो ब्यूटी, वो हेयर फिजिक्स, वो कहाँ यार। क्या ब्लडी सी गेम खेलते हो। विच गेम सीम्ड प्रीटी डिफिकल्ट नाउ। अगर ट्रिपल ए टाइटल्स की बात करें, सोल्स लाइक की बात करूँ, आई थिंक ब्लैक मिथ वुकोंग इज़ लाइक 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10। स्टोरी 8.5, लेकिन अरे ये ऐसा नाम बता रहे हो जो कास्टर्स पढ़ेंगे भी नहीं और आपको शायद टूर्नामेंट में एंटर भी ना होने दें इस नाम के साथ। नहीं, गोस्ट ऑफ योटी नहीं खेला, गोस्ट ऑफ शिमा के लिए। रैक्विम वाज इजी बट वेरी ब्यूटीफुल गेम, स्टोरी वाइज, गेम प्ले वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग। आजकल मेरी वाइफ जो है वो रेजिडेंट इविल 9 खेल रही हैं। What about Cyberpunk 2027? Cyberpunk is like, ये ना एक पीसी चेक करने का टूल बन गई है। पीसी को चेक करना है तो Cyberpunk चला के देख लो कितने फ्रेम्स आ रहे हैं। बट Red Dead Redemption 2 स्टोरी टॉप नॉच, अनबीटेबल। Did any game made you cry? याद नहीं मुझे, बहुत गेम्स खेल रखी हैं लेकिन मुझे सही रोना आया था इनविंसिबल देखने के बाद। इनविंसिबल जिसने नहीं देखा हुआ सीज़न, एनिमेटेड सीज़न है भाई, तुमने कुछ भी नहीं देखा हुआ। नहीं, सबसे बड़ी जो रॉबरी थी ना गेम ऑफ द ईयर के लिए, वो मेरे नज़दीक ब्लैक मिथ वुकोंग थी। उसको गेम ऑफ द ईयर मिलना चाहिए था, जो कि नहीं दिया। एस्ट्रो बॉर्ड को दे दिया था उन्होंने पकड़ के।
And we're underway in Houston. This Group K showdown.
इनविंसिबल का भी जो लास्ट
Portugal all in red, kicking from right to left. And looking here to prove a point.
पूरे एनिमे के अंदर ना मुझे एल पे गुस्सा आता था कि क्या यार ये हर चीज़ का तोड़ निकाल लेता, लेकिन जब वो मरा ना तो मुझे लाइट पे गुस्सा आया था। ब्रोस चैट इज ट्रांसलेटिंग इनटू इंग्लिश। हाँ यार, ऑटो ट्रांसलेशन ऑन है, पता नहीं क्यों हो रही है, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही है। थ्रैग वाली फाइट तो अभी तुमने देखी नहीं है जो आनी है, थ्रैग वर्सेस बैटल बीस्ट। ये मजा कराएगी तुम्हें फाइट। फिर से ऑन हो गए। हाँ यार, अब ये देखो मैसेज कैसे रिमूव हो गया। मुझे समझ आ रही है यार क्या चल रहा है। यार डिसेबल करने की ना मसला ये ऑप्शन नहीं है, वो ऑटोमेटिकली नहीं आ रहे थे। मैंने कहा यार ये अच्छा सही मैसेज रिमूव हुआ है तुम्हारा नैबजी, तुमने गे लिख दिया था। पूल बी देख लेते हैं कौन कौन है। पूल ए के अंदर तो फरजीन था। मैं ज़रा पूल्स निकाल लूँ एक सेकेंड। हाफिज़ तनवीर है बी के अंदर। मैंने इसलिए इनके नाम पहले ही दे दिए थे ईगो वालों को कि इनकी सीडिंग कर दें ताकि आगे मसला ना हो। पाकिस्तानियों के मैच आपस में नहीं पड़ने चाहिए टॉप 64 से पहले, टॉप 24 या टॉप 64 से पहले। आतिफ भी बी में है, मलिक ऐश भी बी में है। ओ बे कासिम मीर भी, कासिम, मलिक ऐश, आतिफ, और हाफिज़ तनवीर, 4 पाकिस्तानी हैं बी के अंदर भाई। ओह रूकैम, ये आप चैट से पूछ लो कि डेथ नोट जैसा कोई बता दो। रिमूव किया मिस्टर द लास्ट वर्ड। ओके ओके, कोई डेथ नोट जैसा माइंड में यार, वो चैट आपको बता देगी। चैट से पूछो, चैट में बड़े बड़े ख़तरनाक किस्म के लोग बैठे हैं, इनको सारा पता है यार। मेडी तनवीर की ब्रैकेट भी है। आई हैव लैपटॉप विद i9 13 Gen 16 GB RAM 4080 GPU बट it still gets at 99 temps while its service and thermal paste has changed it and what should I do? लैपटॉप के ऊपर 99 टेम्परेचर जाना इज़ नॉर्मल। कौन सा लैपटॉप है? मुझे लैपटॉप का नाम बता सकते हो? ये भाई की पहले मुझे ज़रा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने दो, ये टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम आई है। इंडियन प्लेयर्स भी हैं, अच्छा नाइस। एसर हेलियो H16 ठीक है। और अब मुझे बताओ आप कि आप जो टेम्परेचर देख रहे हो वो किसके देख,
माइक मुझे आ रही है, पता नहीं मेरे ख्याल से।
छोड़ो भाई सारे एनिमे, इनविंसिबल देखो बस। तुम जो एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहे ना वो होगा। सीपीयू के 90 टेम्परेचर जा रहा है, लैपटॉप पे 90 टेम्परेचर जाना इज़ वेरी नॉर्मल, क्योंकि लैपटॉप का ओवरऑल टेम्परेचर बढ़ जाता है जिस वजह से प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। अगर आपने सर्विस करवाई है उसके बाद 90 आ रहे हैं तो बेसिकली इट्स नॉर्मल। लैपटॉप को आपने कभी भी पीसी से कंपेयर नहीं करना अगर आप गेम खेल रहे हो, और क्योंकि लैपटॉप और जीपीयू दोनों साथ साथ जुड़े हुए होते हैं, बहुत पास पास होते हैं, और कई लैपटॉप्स के अंदर उनका जो कूलिंग सिस्टम है वो शेयर्ड 99 पे भी चला जाए तो भी मसला नहीं है ब्रो। सीपीयू इतना एफिशिएंट होता है कि उसको पता होता है कि मैंने कब अपने क्लॉक डाउन करने हैं। तो 99 पे भी जाए आपने परेशान नहीं होना, इट्स वेरी नॉर्मल फॉर लैपटॉप। परेशान नहीं होना, कोई टेंशन वाली बात नहीं है। अगर 99 पे जा रहे हैं वो वहाँ पे शॉर्ट कंप्लीट करेगा, वो उससे बढ़ नहीं देगा। लैपटॉप के लिए बहुत नॉर्मल है। मैं भी एक दफ़ा कंफ्यूज हुआ था, मैंने बहुत महंगे महंगे थर्मल पेस्ट लगाए लैपटॉप के अंदर। मेरे पास वो लैपटॉप है विक्टस 15 4050 के साथ। मैं भी ऐसे ही टेस्ट कर रहा था, मैंने जब बेंचमार्क वगैरह चलाए हैं तो भाई साहब टेम्परेचर चले गए 95। मैंने कहा ये क्या बकवास है। बाद में मुझे पता चला ये लैपटॉप के लिए नॉर्मल होता है, कोई मसला नहीं है। बस आप एक वो क्या कहते हैं फ़ैन वाला स्टैंड ले लो और दैट्स इट। जी अच्छा, कोई मसला नहीं ब्रो, कोई मसला नहीं है। मैं भी ऐसे परेशान हुआ हूँ इसलिए मुझे पता है ये लैपटॉप्स के लिए बहुत नॉर्मल होता है, क्योंकि लैपटॉप पे ना सीपीयू सिर्फ अपना सीपीयू टेम्प नहीं दे रहा होता, वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा अपने सराउंडिंग में भी दे रहा होता है। तो जब वो गर्म होता है ना तो आपका लैपटॉप ओवरऑल गर्म होता है, तो उसका टेम्परेचर अपना भी बढ़ जाता है। लेकिन वो ख़राब नहीं करेगा कुछ भी, वो अपनी क्लॉक्स जो है ना वो खुद ही नीचे कर लेगा जब उसको लगेगा कि डेंजर जोन आ गया। What do you think about Arsalan's Cooney and his performance today against Atif's Brian? बहुत जालिम खेल रहा है। Kritox Bell, what's up? What's up? Life is good, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। Dell Precision Series कैसी है गेमिंग के लिए? Not a laptop guy. I cannot recommend laptop. मुझे लैपटॉप नहीं पसंद। Many thermal paste have not been changed. 2 साल हो गए। जो स्टॉक अगर आपने ब्रांड न्यू लिया ना तो फिर जल्दी ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ती। अगर आपने चेंज नहीं करवाया तो अपने टैम्प्स देखो, अगर टैम्प्स नॉर्मल है फिर आपको थर्मल पेस्ट चेंज करवाने की ज़रूरत नहीं, क्योंकि जो स्टॉक वाले होते हैं ना, जो स्टॉक कूलर होते हैं या स्टॉक जो थर्मल पेस्ट होता है वो इतनी जल्दी ड्राई नहीं होता। So it's all good. Omen 16 with 3078 GB. Omen is very good. Omen is like flagship from HP, है ना? Can you rank my PC? I can tell you my specs. Please go on. अरसलान का पूल अभी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ, अभी हाफिज़ तनवीर का, आतिफ का, कासिम का और मलिक ऐश का पूल स्टार्ट हुआ है। और है उर्दू में, इंग्लिश में तो बट भी गाली है। इनविंसिबल ऑन अमेजोन, यस अमेजोन के ऊपर है। i3 12 Gen 6 कोर 12 थ्रेड कौन सा कार्ड लगवाऊं जो टेकन 8 स्मूथली प्ले हो 50K अराउंड? 20 RTX 2060 या RX 6700? बट आई विल नॉट रिकमेंड AMD कार्ड विद इन दिस रेंज, क्योंकि बहुत बुरे कार्ड मिलेंगे, रिपेयर कार्ड होते हैं। हालांकि 2060 भी रिपेयर होगा या रीफब मिलेगा, लेकिन ये कि वो कदरे बेटर आपको मिल जाएगा। या फिर गो फॉर 1660 सुपर। बॉटल नेक इशू आया है, फ़ैन वाला स्टैंड है, सब है, सर्विस भी करवाया है, लेकिन गेट स्टक फॉर लाइफ इन अ सेकंड एंड 2 एंड देन कंटिन्यूज नॉर्मली। मुआज मुझे समझ नहीं है आपकी बात की। विक्टस है लैपटॉप पे बॉटल, आपको पता है बॉटल नेक इशू तो बहुत बड़ा इशू होता है, वो ऐसे नहीं आता, लैपटॉप से तो बॉटल नेक इशू आता ही नहीं है। नहीं, मैं बॉडी पार्ट वाली बात नहीं कर रहा, मसला ये है कि इंग्लिश में वो वर्ड बॉडी पार्ट है उर्दू के अंदर वो ज़ात है। आपके कहने पे सारी इनविंसिबल देख ली, साथ में कॉमिक भी पूरी कर ली, तो बताओ फिर कैसा लगा इनविंसिबल? आया मज़ा कि नहीं आया? चीखें निकली कि नहीं निकली? Ryzen 9 9950 XT ओके, CPU इज़ रियली स्ट्रॉन्ग, RTX 5080 4K रेडी कार्ड, 128 GB RAM I mean, DDR5 6400 MHz 6400 MHz DDR5, which kit you are using? But 128 GB RAM is overkill if you are not running like some LLM models. 128 GB RAM is 128 GB plus DDR5, that's gold. That's gold. Lock your PC, brother. I mean, even my RAM is overkill right now. It's 64 GB DDR5. I'm using Corsair Vengeance. Oh, एक्स ऑफ व्हाट इज दिस? पाकिस्तान में भी एस ऑफ स्पेड्स है एक बंदा, आई थिंक उसका नाम अमीर हमजा है, ही इज फ्रॉम मुल्तान, एंड नाउ वी गॉट एक्स ऑफ एक्स स्पेड्स 5-5. 1660 or super? Go for super. Don't go for 1660. Not enough. RAM is gold, buddy. 128 GB DDR5 clocked at 6400 mega transfer. That is too much. उतने में PC पूरा बन जाना. Exactly. I don't know. Someone said that it might be bottleneck or something, but आपके पास हमारा लैपटॉप है तो मुझे बताओ अगर इसका कोई हल है. मुझे बताओ इशू क्या आ रहा है. बॉटलनेक नहीं है लैपटॉप के अंदर, बॉटलनेक नहीं होता. लैपटॉप के अंदर GPU और CPU को दोनों कोई पावर जो है ना वो लिमिट करके उनको बैलेंस किया होता है. तो लैपटॉप के अंदर तो वैसे भी बॉटलनेक होता है CPU के अंदर कि आपने गलत कॉन्फ़िगरेशन कर दी है. CPU हल्का लगा दिया है, GPU पावरफुल लगा दिया है, GPU या वाइस वर्सा. आई डोंट नो अबाउट दैट गाय, जो भी है वो, जिसके साथ भी तनवीर का मैच है. लेकिन तनवीर बहुत इजीली, पाकिस्तानी जितने भी तुम देख रहे हो सब क्वालिफाइड हैं. मैं देखता हूँ मलिक ऐश कैसा खेलता है. जैसे आतिफ टॉवर हुआ आपने देखा है, आपको भी पाकिस्तान में किसी प्रो के साथ ऐसा कराना चाहिए. वो मोहम्मद फरहान, यार आप मुझे इंस्टाग्राम पे मैसेज करते हो एक. लेट्स डू दिस, करते हैं. मेरा PC Ryzen 5 9600X, अच्छा प्रोसेसर, 32 GB DDR5 होगी, 5060 Ti 16 GB है. परफेक्टली रेडी मैन. Took me 2 years to build, costed me $7,500, and by the way my RAM kit is Trident CL36. Trident is good. Trident is good. Yeah, same. I started from like i3 12100F. I started from this. i3 था मेरे पास, RTX 2060 था. Then I upgraded to 3070. Then I upgraded my motherboard to Z890. Then I upgraded the whole system. Went to Core Ultra 7 265K. That's basically undervolted and overclocked. Then with the GPU 5070 Ti. 5080 is basically like way too much for me. I never wanted it because I never wanted to use for 4K gaming. That's the thing. So the conclusion, like if you overclock your RTX 5070 Ti, like slight overclocking, and you can actually achieve the same results just like 5080. मैं सिस्टम गश वालेकुम अस्सलाम फसी, क्या हाल चाल है व्हाट्सअप. इज दिस फूजन रैंक, इसीलिए तो मैं मैच नहीं देख रहा, सूंघ के पता चल जाता है. माई सिस्टम गेट स्टक फॉर अ सेकेंड एंड 2 एंड देन कंटिन्यूज टू वर्क नॉर्मली. ये इशू है. नॉर्मली टैम्प भी सही होते हैं, नॉट क्रॉसिंग. मैक्स 89 और 90. 1-2 सेकेंड के लिए स्टक हो जाता है. तो अगर गेमिंग कर रहे हो, सब कुछ नॉर्मल चल रहा है, इसका मतलब SSD का इशू है. अपनी SSD चेक कराओ, SSD की हेल्थ चेक करो. आई एम फ्रॉम डेनमार्क एंड RAM prices gone crazy in the world ending because of AI. Basically, all the data centers, they are memory hungry right now. And they're giving more money than the consumer themselves. So that's the reason. Basically, in short. Drops it. Female hurt box coming handy. Maybe he delayed it. ये दोनों अपने लाइफ की बेस्ट टेकन की RTX 8 2000. That graphic card is not for gaming, bro. Even if you get it for free, you need to sell that and get a gaming card. Xbox के साथ नहीं, I don't think so. कंसोल के साथ होता है. और यार स्पैम नहीं, no spamming, bro, no spamming. This Jun could take Arsalan to grand finals. मैंने आपका कमेंट भी मिस कर दिया. How much did you get 64 GB of VRAM? Imagine करो कि मैंने कितने की रैम ली होगी. मैंने 42,000 की ब्रांड न्यू किट ली थी. AI क्राइसिस से, रैम क्राइसिस से 2 माह पहले. NVMe M2 का लाइफ स्पैन कितना होता है? डिपेंड करता है यूजेज पे, कितनी रीड राइट्स कर रहे हो उसके ऊपर. मैंने $80 की ली थी, 32 GB. गुड. मैंने ली भी बेसिकली वाइट कलर की रैम है, कॉर्सर वेंजेंस DDR5. तुम्हें पता है कि इस रैम का रेट कितना ज़्यादा है? वाह वाह वाह, क्या गेम चल रही है. और इस पे बेचारों को कमेंट्री करनी पड़ रही है. आई फील सॉरी फॉर रूकैंग बाय द वे. इन लोगों को ये करना पड़ा. व्हाट द हेक. यस, ये मैंने अगस्त में ली थी, अगस्त 2025. मुझे बेसिकली पैकेज मिला था. ओ पीछे आतिफ बट बैठा हुआ है, इसका मतलब आतिफ का मैच आने वाला है. हेलो 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 एवरीवन. कौन कौन पूछ रहा था भाई पाकिस्तान के मैच. आतिफ का मैच आने लगा. वो पीछे अरसलान और दाऊद भी बैठे हैं, उनका भी पूल नहीं स्टार्ट हुआ. I love this Atif guy, so aggressive. I mean, Atif being Atif, he's loved by everyone. I mean, his gameplay, he's so talented. The one good reason about Atif is like he plays on his own terms. He plays his own game. SSD health 99 bro, सब करके देख चुका हूँ जितने हाल है, हर चीज़ के पावर सेविंग मोड लिमिटेशन वगैरह सब चेंज करे बगैर प्रोसेसर चेंज करके नो सोल्यूशन. लैपटॉप में तो प्रोसेसर चेंज ही नहीं होता. आई थिंक योर बेसिक प्रॉब्लम इज़ फ्रॉम SSD के अंदर प्रॉब्लम है. बैड सेक्टर्स हैं. हेल्थ चाहे 99% हो. मैंने आपसे SSD की हेल्थ नहीं पूछी. मैंने कहा SSD का क्या सीन है, कौन सी यूज़ कर रहे हो आप. SSD चेंज करके देखो. ट्राई चेंजिंग SSD, ट्रस्ट मी. और 2-3 कमांड्स हैं वो भी रन करो. विंडोज़ अगर आपकी विंडोज़ दोबारा करके देखिए. अमेरिकन खान बाबा. Give me some suggestion for building PC. I want to run a YT channel, want to do video editing. If you want to go for video editing, go for Intel. Go for NVIDIA graphic card because for video editing you need a good encoder, and NVIDIA, they got the best encoder in the world. Ryzen 7 9800X. Ryzen 7? Stupid question. I'm coming to Lahore next week. Any shop recommendation for cheap arcade stick or any market? Yes, for cheap arcade stick you can visit Ichra. There's a market called Ichra Market. वहाँ पे आप जा सकते हैं. राइफ का मैच है. ओके, इसके बाद आतिफ का मैच है. ओके, लो भाई, डेजर्ट ईगल टाइम. फोन साइड पे कर लो. न्यू रूल्स, न्यू सेकंड वर्ल्ड वॉर रूल्स, गुड स्टफ. राइफ Bro, do you know any good and honest laptop repair shop in Lahore? Nope. सब लुटेरे हैं. लैपटॉप रिपेयर वाले बहुत मुश्किल है कि कोई आपको अच्छा बंदा मिल जाए. आई मीन PC वालों को मैं जानता हूँ बट लैपटॉप में नहीं जानता मैं. RAM producers are basically producing data center specific RAM or they are fulfilling their demands. So if Samsung, Micron etc. make separate units for AI, separate unit for normal use, नहीं बना सकते ना. बेसिकली मज़र आप जो बात कर रहे हो ना वो बेसिकली टेक्निकली गलत है. 2 सेपरेट यूनिट बना नहीं सकते. बेसिकली जो लिथोग्राफी कहते हैं ना उसको, लिथोग्राफी की जो मशीन होती है ना जब वो डाई को प्रिंट करती है ना तो वो एक टाइम पे एक ही प्रिंट कर सकती है, ठीक है, या वो HBM कर सकती है हाई बैंडविड्थ मेमोरी, या फिर वो आपकी DDR5 DDR4 प्रिंट कर सकती है, सही है। एक टाइम पे वो दो प्रिंट नहीं कर सकती। तो ज़ाहिर बात है एज अ बिज़नेस जहाँ से आपको ज़्यादा पैसा आ रहा होगा वो करोगे। तो AI डाटा सेंटर ज़्यादा पैसा देते हैं तो वो उनकी डिमांड पूरी करने के लिए उस मशीन को सिर्फ उन्होंने कर दी है। यही वजह है कि बाकी जो कंपनीज़ हैं, क्रूशल जैसी कंपनियाँ, उन्होंने कंज्यूमर रैम बनाना बंद ही कर दी है, प्रोडक्ट ही बनाना बंद कर दी है। न्यू रूल्स क्या है जी? न्यू रूल्स इतने घटिया हैं कि आप पढ़ेंगे डार्क प्रिंस तो आप कहेंगे कि क्या ज़रूरत थी मालिक। बस आई थिंक मिडल ईस्ट पे फाकुम राम काफ़ी फेमस है। या लैपटॉप में इसलिए स्टक होता है जब iGPU से DGPU में शिफ्ट होता है। नहीं, वो iGPU से DGPU जो होता है ना वो तब होता है जब आपके लैपटॉप के अंदर मक स्विच हो, तो आप मैनुअली कर सकते हो। वो ऑटोमेटिक होता है और ये विंडोज़ खुद ही डील करता है इसको, आप इसको कंट्रोल नहीं कर सकते अगर अनलेस आपके लैपटॉप के अंदर मक स्विच है, उसमें आप डिसाइड कर सकते हो। कि मेरे कौन सा ग्राफिक यूज़ हो, कौन सा GPU यूज़ होना चाहिए, आइदर CPU का यूज़ होना चाहिए या फिर डेडिकेटेड यूज़ होना चाहिए। ग्रैंड फाइनल विश ऑलरेडी बता चुका हूँ, फरजीन वर्सेस आतिफ, ये मेरा ग्रैंड फाइनल है। आई वांट दिस, नॉट गोना बी इजी। यो यू आर ऑन ट्विटर ब्रो, ओह ट्विच, इनफ इंटरनेट टुडे। क्या हाल चाल है भाई, व्हाट्सअप?
You'll have someone in the stream chat saying, "What do you mean by heat is weak?"
It's the weakest it's ever been. It's still a very strong tool, but like no more heat recovery. A lot of characters.
नीवी पहनता है वो तो बिल्कुल स्टैचू बन के खेलता है। मैं वैसे ही कह रहा हूँ, मैंने कहा था कि मैं गलत भी हो सकता हूँ, आई डोंट नो। गलत पनिशेस, नो पनिश, -11 ख़त्म। डेजर्ट ईगल पढ़ाई करके आया आज। यार आई थिंक एवोल्यूशन जस्ट गॉट एवॉल्व्ड। इतना अच्छा टूर्नामेंट हो रहा है आज, इतने इंपॉर्टेंट मैचेस दिखा रहे हैं, यूं ब्रैकेट्स ख़त्म कर रहे हैं। HP Omen 16 i7 14 Gen 24 GB 1 TB Gen 4 NVMe RTX 5060 चल जाएगी ऑप्टिमाइज सेटिंग पे, चल जाएगी। बेसिकली PC गेमर्स के साथ सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम पता क्या है? फेवरेट फॉर मी इट्स ऑलवेज वाइस सिटी, फॉर मी इट्स वेरी वियर्ड। मेरे लिए GTA 2, जो पुरानी GTA थी ना, जो ऊपर से ऐसे देखते थे, छोटा सा नियाना नज़र आता था, ऐसे पुम 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 करता हुआ जाता था, वो मेरी GTA सबसे फेवरेट थी। 2 घंटे में पूल ख़त्म कर दिए हैं, क्या चाहिए? 2 घंटे में नहीं, इन्होंने तकरीबन, अगर मैं सिर्फ विनर साइड की बात करूं, इन्होंने 1.5 घंटे से पहले ख़त्म कर दिए हैं। It is said GTA 6 costed more than building बुर्ज खलीफा। $2 बिलियन लगे हैं, ऐसा कहा उन्होंने गेम बनाने में। और सिर्फ कल ही उन्होंने मेरे ख्याल $3 बिलियन कोई कमेंट करा था कि कमा भी दिया। My Victus with RTX 4050. 4050 is more than enough for Tekken 8. So yes, it's good. But don't use Nvidia DLSS on this game. It sucks.
But again, like this game, Tekken 8 is so different than any other Tekken 8 that he's recorded. Like you said, I feel like
Separate AI HBM and consumer RAM production companies will still buy the expensive HBM while more consumer RAM will lower price. नहीं, आप मेरी बात नहीं समझे. वो 2 यूनिट नहीं लगा सकते. आपको पता है वो जो मशीन है जो लिथोग्राफी करती है वो कितने की है मशीन? $800 मिलियन की एक मशीन होती है जो 3nm पे 2nm पे सिलिकॉन पे प्रिंट करती है. उनके लिए वो चीज़ करना बहुत मुश्किल है और इस तरह की मशीन्स मोस्टली TMSC नाम है उनका, वो ऑन करते हैं बस. तो उनके लिए बहुत मुश्किल होता है कि वो 2 इतने बड़े बड़े प्लांट लगाना. इन्वेस्टमेंट बहुत ज़्यादा है और कंज्यूमर मार्केट से इतना आना ही नहीं है. लॉन्च चलो जी. आतिफ भाई पे गए ने. 2-0 है ये वाला भी. 2-0 है. नाइस ब्लॉक. नाइस इंटरप्शन आतिफ. नाइस. क्या बात है कन्वर्जन की. ख़त्म. मोस्ट एंटरटेनिंग प्लेयर टू वॉच. एग्जैक्टली. बेस्ट टेकन एंटरटेनर आतिफ. TSMC sorry, yes. आतिफ भाई ही इज़ नॉट जोकिंग अराउंड. भाई ने मेन कैरेक्टर निकाला है, कह रहा है मैंने ईवो जीतने के लिए आया हूँ. अरे गलत पनिश. ओहो वॉल एक्सेस. लेट हो गया. गलत. ये इन्होंने क्या हराना है. इन्होंने क्या हराना है आतिफ को भाई. 2-0 पड़ेगा यार. यार 2-0 बोलो. इंशाल्लाह बोलो. इंशाल्लाह 2-0. तनवीर को 10 दफ़ा आप पूछोगे यार ये सेम बात भाई. कुछ और भी पूछ रहा है. ट्रोजन बॉम्ब वर्सेस डाइंग आंट. बिल्कुल सही. नाइस. अल्टीमेट टैकल और कड़ाका. यार क्या बात है किल स्विच की. 4 straight rounds. RTX 5050 पे स्ट्रगल करेगी गेम. लेकिन अब DLSS आ गया. देखो ये वाली जो बात थी ना, जब तक DLSS इतना अच्छा नहीं ना था, जब तक फ्रेम जनरेशन इतनी अच्छी नहीं थी, तब तक ये बातें थी. अब DLSS से ना बहुत कुछ पॉसिबल हो गया. अब हर हैवी से हैवी गेम अपस्केल करके चल जाती है. 5 straight rounds. आतिफ. अकुमा से जब नेशन लीग नहीं थी वो गेमर्स गैलेक्सी था. गेमर्स 8 करके नाम था भाई. वो आतिफ वो देखो उसको तंग कर रहा है. सिर्फ 222 मार रहा है. सिर्फ 222 मार रहा है. देखा सिर्फ 222 मार रहा है. व्हाट द हेल आतिफ. ही इज हैविंग फन. Oh my god, Atif. Oh, 222. Oh! Hey Atif. Hey Zalim Admi. That's why this guy is the best entertainer. He is the best entertainer, bro.
That's all you need. Why stress out your brain? While stress out anything else they live in.
वो कह रहा चल तू आया ठहर जा मैं ज़रा अपना 111 ज़रा अपना सेट कर लूँ ब्लू स्पार्क वाला जस्ट फ्रेम 222 क्या बात है Arthur becomes the most disrespectful player once he knows you don't know how to play the game. This comment is actually a disrespect itself.
This is a long tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You do not have time to be spending any more brain power than you need to, because
यार और इस स्टेज पे आके इस तरह की हरकत कर भी सिर्फ आतिफ ही सकता है डन 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 मैं ईवो के बाद देखूंगा चैट ठीक है मैं कमेंट देख लूँगा आई मीन मैसेज मज़े लेता है आतिफ यार तरीका भी यही है मैंने आतिफ को यही कहा था कि यार स्टेज पे जाके एंजॉय किया अगर किस चीज़ की टेंशन है अब बन गए हो बड़े प्लेयर अब जाओ जाके पेलो एंजॉय करो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द सब्सक्राइब मैन ब्रेक आ गई ब्रो ओल्सा पाकिस्तान अच्छा खेलता है आई थिंक थोड़ा ब्रेक डाउन करोगे उसके गेम प्ले को उसकी जैब टाइमिंग बहुत अच्छी जैब और साइड स्टेप एंड he's not just good against Pakistanis, he's good against everyone. Sims channel bro yes चलेगी क्यों नहीं चलेगी दौड़ेगी जिसके बाद भी RTX 5060 का कार्ड है ना चल जाएगी VRAM थोड़ी सी कम है लेकिन चल जाएगी I'm gonna get PS5 next month PlayStation. Why you say Raven is a weak character compared to all other characters? Compared to the top 5 characters, it's big. आजकल मैं कोई भी एनिमे नहीं देख रहा आजकल मैं सिर्फ ब्लैक विथ वुकोंग खेल रहा हूँ फ्री टाइम में बस PS5 महंगे हो गए हाँ ये चीज़ तो शुरू से चलती आ रही है अब आने वही SSD का SSD अच्छा PS5 के लिए आहिस्ता आहिस्ता PS5 भी कस्टमाइजेशन पे आ रहा है स्लो ही सही यार ब्लैक विथ वुकोंग मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगी है लाइक आई एम लविंग इट अभी चैप्टर 5 पे हूँ मैं जब तक ये ब्रेक ख़त्म होती ब्रेक कितने मिनट की है 2 मिनट ओके मैं आता हूँ
is Evo champion, TWT champion, or just starting out. You sit in that chair on that stage, we're equals.
Exactly.
And my only goal is to beat you. Like, I'm not, you know, it's not going to coddle you. I'm not going to, pity you. Like, my job is to beat you, and I'm going to beat you as efficiently as possible. And that's what it said. Like, you know, like, some people might treat it as bullying or, like, you know, just trolling or something like that. It's like, no, I am going to beat you. I'm going to beat beat you down.
And that is the tournament mentality. That's what you need to have going into tournaments like this. You have to be ready to do whatever it takes to win. It doesn't matter if, you know, people would say, oh, you're doing too many lows, you know, it's cheap to do that, or you're using the same move over and over again.
Oh, king throwing.
The only reason you won is because you're using king and throwing. Right, it doesn't matter. You need to do whatever it takes to win, Bloodhawk.
And doing what he needs to win, Rangchu using this Fakuram almost exclusively right now in Tekken. We've seen like at the mix-up that he brings out the Kuma sometimes, but it feels like done a hard swap right now. The Fakuram is the main character, the star of the show right now in the Rangchu wheelhouse. How do you feel about this character right now in Tekken 8?
Extremely strong, but speaking to a few Fakuram mains, they do say he has clear weaknesses, which is great. And I think, in my opinion, there are definitely weaknesses, clear weaknesses for this character.
He reminds me a little bit of, like, you know, what people say the counterplay to dealing with somebody like Brian or Marduk is, where it's just like, you have to try and bully him. Especially in this version of the game coming off of Tekken 7 where, you know, he doesn't have a lot of reliable high crushes. He has that one down back 3+4, I believe. It's a super good high crush, but a lot of the moves that did high crush in Tekken 7, like the 4-4, 1+2 and stuff, they don't really have high crush frames in this one. So a lot of jabbing, a lot of staying in his face can really make Fakuram, you know, like, get irritated. But once he starts hitting you,
and that's what's happening here, Bloodhawk. He just goes crazy and he gets a mix-up here as well. Is he going to guess correctly?
And somebody like Rangchu has been used to doing that with somebody like a character like the Bears, where it's like used to poking you down, doesn't want to get rushed down and stuff like that. He has that understanding of spacing, timing, and he makes this character look so good. Speaking of spacing and timing,
you were saying there the sidestep there into launcher, but doesn't get the right combo for it. All right, trying to get some. And those lows are so dangerous as well. Goes for the 3-1 there.
And I think the way this character's moveset is designed, where it's just like a lot of moves, like he's not a character where you like just want to step one way only mindless. Like he's got moves that track sidestep left and sidestep right, and that's 4-4-2 tracking the sidestep right, where you want to try to get away from those other pokes. Super strong move. And obviously he's got sidestep 4-4-3s. He's got the jet kick. Sidestep 4 to try to keep it going.
Yeah, a lot of great moves as well. You need to be moving in both directions. You need to have a read of your opponent.
And you got to be moving, and then a lot of those moves have so much forward coverage that backdashing isn't an option either.
So much range as well.
This character is designed. He's like, he wants to get in on you and stay in on you. And honestly, a lot of the times your only option is to try and scrap with him. You have to press buttons.
That's what NC's doing right now as well. Playing a bit better, taking half bar off Rangchu, just trying to apply a little bit of pressure, which I think is good. You mentioned it, Bloodhawk. He needs to start applying pressure as well, not just let Rangchu go forward there. And Rangchu pressing those buttons again.
Rangchu
guaranteed damage.
Rangchu going for the jab after eating the Heaven and Earth, blocking the Heaven and Earth 2. Only +2 on block now instead of +6 how it used to be. Like that was the change after Combo Breaker. So it makes those Heaven and Earth situations feel way less oppressive. Oh, but NC one more hit, but the down 4.
Risky, but still using those lows.
I mean, it's the second or third fastest low in the game, so like you're not reacting to a down 4. Anytime you block that, it's been a big read. And do you want to duck recklessly on a character like Fakuram?
On a character that has incredible mid moves, right?
Ooh, beautiful duck there. This should be it. Gonna spend it just in case.
Rangchu's playing so fast as well. Really good stuff, and we've seen it from the really high-level players in the last few games as well. They've just been playing at 100 miles per hour. They're not letting their opponent breathe. NC's the one that needs to really start taking the initiative and going forward here.
Block the down
and
4,
look
but
at
no
all
punish.
The lows coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, like,
bam, lows, counter hit low, big damage.
I think it's 19 damage on every down 4. Like, it's a chunk. Like, you eat like a 10 down 4s and you die. Like, it's like
exactly. That's what dude. Oh, and the whiff punish as well. We've seen him do that before. The sidestep into launcher here, back against the wall, doesn't get the right combo, just runs forward as well. And those lows are just adding up as well. And the 3-1, I believe, to finish at the end there. Rangchu moving forward in this bracket. Really fast gameplay, and these guys are not messing about. You could see what he tried to do there, just apply as much pressure as possible, using those lows, even though risky, like you said, super fast as well, but manages to take the win.
Yeah, and Rank True, like I said earlier, basically slotting in that. He's been playing the Falcon Realm since release, but in this Season 3 patch, just kind of, like I said, slotting in. That's the main character for him right now, and he's showing it off to incredible effect. And at least at that highest level, I feel like he's the only one representing that character.
Yeah, at the highest level he is, and he's been using the character consistently as well, not really going for the bears as much as before, but a great character that can maybe take him all the way to the end.
All right, but the hits just keep coming here at EVO. We're going to see JDCR taking the stage here.
Yeah. Versus Rem. Yeah, okay. JDCR, another fan favorite. So we're just getting monster after monster Bloodhawk in this bracket.
And it's so weird, the conversation around JDCR, because sometimes you'll see him underperform in a tournament, and like all of a sudden, like you'll see people like, oh, washed. And it's like, I was like, huh? It's like this guy won like 2 challenger events last year, and then
and then people saying washed. And
it's just like you don't understand like how you got to remember like. B got second at EVO Japan, and then essentially went 0-2 at the Super Tournament, basically like a week or 2 later.
Yeah, and then it just shows the level of players as well.
At the highest level, there's so much density at that top level that sometimes you just have a bad weekend. And in JDCR's case, he's gonna try and make sure it's not this weekend.
JDCR, an absolutely legendary player as well. Back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, it seemed like he was nearly untouchable. He hardly.
That was his game.
He was just.
And it kind of rolled through into that first year of console Tekken 7 as well. Came Insane, Echo Fox.
Yeah.
Just rolling through everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he's had such great success in Tekken. And in this game here, with the amount of players that have been traveling, I feel like in Tekken 8 at this moment in time where we're at, we have so many good players traveling to these events. Whereas before, maybe you would have a couple of strong players come into major events. But now, with so much on the line, you're getting all these great players, and it's really tough for any of them, like you said, to stay super consistent. You have a few though, like Farzine, for example, Atif, who are very, very consistent, but for the rest, these are top players, but still, when you're with all these monsters, it's really hard to stay up there.
It's like the ability to be so consistent is very amazing to me.
Yeah.
And it's hard and it's amazing to me. The people that can be 100% consistent at this, like, they had that EVO pre-tournament last night. And, Arslan, like so many strong names in that bracket, but Arslan basically won the whole tournament without taking. He didn't even get reset against. Junding didn't even get a reset against him in Grand Finals.
Yeah, it was Arslan versus Junding, and Arslan took it 3-1 over Junding yesterday in the finals. I wonder if JDCR. No, I'm not sure if JDCR entered yesterday. But the tournament yesterday was kind of mad.
Yep.
With Atif getting 3rd place, Junding 2nd, and Arslan Ash 1st.
Okay, you guys can't see it yet, but JDCR hovering over the Armor King, Rem from the US, showing the Yoshimitsu. Going to the Dragon.
He's Armor King maybe, or the Dragon. He's thinking, taking his time.
I mean, if it's anything besides the Armor King or the Dragonov, I'd be very surprised. Miari's? No, just having fun. Maybe.
Or maybe he is up in it. I'm not sure.
Maybe they're just waiting for the go-ahead from the judges, but I feel like Armor King doesn't get talked enough about that. I think that character's kind of messed up.
Yeah,
and he's gotten essentially untouched since release.
Yeah, you're right. The limelight is not on Armor King. It is not spoken about enough as well. And he has some really good tools, good poking. He has a great throw game. In heat, he's really dangerous as well.
Yep.
Some great lows. I think forward neutral too as well. And he just seems like a very well-rounded character in my opinion.
And he's got some messed up Oki situations as well.
Yeah, by the wall, as well.
By the wall, he's got another character with a good level of different wall combos that he can choose to go to. You don't see a lot of people going for the wall throw, the spit.
Yeah.
Because that leaves you at +1 on wake up, and you can like really stuff out a lot of your opponent's wake up options. But it looks like it's going to be Armor King versus Yoshimitsu, and we're going to Descent once again.
Yeah, let's see what Rem can do here. We spoke about this before. For everyone watching at home, Rem technically has nothing to lose here. He has everything to gain.
Yep.
Against JDCR.
Round 1 is sometimes where new stars get made.
Oh, and straight away. Oh, so JDCR maybe using that movement to try and intimidate his opponent, but Rem there, you see the duck into the sword sweep, and that was really, really nice there.
Ooh, retreating, trying to play with that life bar. I respect it.
Oh, no.
Getting a little
beautiful.
cheeky, yeah.
Good whiff punish by JDCR there. The dark upper.
JDCR's like, the first one only worked because I came to you. Counter hit. Nice duck.
What a duck. Do you know, I always get hit by the second hit. I really love pressing off the down forward one. So for Rem to duck that there, maybe has some really good knowledge of Armor King.
Ooh, gets it. Gonna stomps. A little plus on wake up here. Ooh, frame traps. Well, actually, he avoided the flash, it looked like. And then ends it with DF1. But, you know, he threw out the down forward 2-1, and he got the counter hit, and then he threw out the down forward 1-2 as well. Again, it's like just round one, playing a little loose, seeing what your opponent knows. This with a Hades drop, counter hit.
Yeah, forward neutral 2, and again, escapes the down forward 1 in a different way there. Really nice duck. But JDCR gets the pickup.
That forward 3-2 has such a low hitbox. It's so good for picking up those errant floats like that, and the forward 4 right there to end it. Stop me if you heard this before, but a wise man once told me, it's like, by the end of the whole first game is trying to figure out your opponent. It's like, you actually kind of want to like leave these openings, you want to like leave these small opportunities just to see what your opponent knows, like little things like throwing out strings, or or when you're in rage, like, or are you the kind of person that like rage art's panicky, or do you rage art after like a low minus move to try to trick me?
100% sure that first round needs to be used to download, and JDCR has done that very, very well. He didn't get hit by the sword sweep the second time that Rem attempted it, and JDCR 3 rounds.
Yeah, and basically by the end of that first game, win or lose, your mentality should be like, oh, I understand what you're about. You're like, win or lose. If you win the first game, it's like, well, I kind of still don't know what this guy's about. You're actually in a way worse situation than you think you are, even with a game one, even with a 1-game lead. But JDCR looking super strong. Gonna ask for some coaching.
Yeah, really important. We haven't seen a lot of coaching this weekend, so far, but coaching is a really important aspect. Sometimes the coach sees a few things that maybe you don't see whilst playing the game. So now giving him a breakdown of certain things maybe to do differently against JDCR that might help.
And sometimes it's not even like, sometimes it's not even like you're doing something wrong.
Yeah,
it's like, you're doing fine. Like, it's just like, clutching out the end of these round situations, or just like that one thing, like you said, like this one thing that you're not doing right. Or sometimes even it's just like, hey, you're fine. You're actually doing fine, but you're way too nervous. Hey, you're like, just think about it. We're gonna get food after this, so just relax.
Sometimes speaking to your friend really does a lot in this game.
But the forward 4 from
blocks that low, doesn't get anything for it. And using that down forward 1, expecting Rem to duck or to use the spin to get out of that situation. But Rem not biting there. Really nice life lead here.
Ooh, goes for the spike combo ender in the middle of the screen. Instead of trying to go for the wall. This is a relatively small stage, but didn't want to get that. Ooh, frame trap.
Yeah, that's good. Gonna go downstairs. Don't know if I would have opted to stay by the wall, but might take to the wall anyway here. Goes for the sword sweep again and takes that round, and whatever coaching he was given. You can see the crowd getting hyped there for that boy.
Yep. Counter hits. Readjust. Gonna spend it to get to the wall. Ooh, almost got the full combo. Ooh, still, he didn't believe he had that much time.
Yeah.
I think that was another Season 2 change where like halfway through, like they added more whiff recovery time on Flash. And they added that indicator too, where like he kind of like glows a little bit when he like whiffs Flash like that to try to give you more visual indication.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a rerun of the last round.
Exactly, played really well now. Side moves, but a bit awkward there. Goes for the low side steps, trying to catch him pressing buttons. He did. And big damage here as well.
Gonna pop heat, try to get some life back, try to get something going, but giant swing. Your +1 means nothing on my 10 frame throw.
Yeah, I've seen that so many times. When someone activates heat and then the opposition, whether they're playing King or Armor King, they go for like a giant swing.
Yep.
Straight after that.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna lose is a 10 or 11 frame move.
Exactly.
Or ducking, but you want to duck on your own heat burst? That's a big read, right? It's like, breaks the throw.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. I might do that next time. Just
counter hit. I mean, it's a big brain read, right? It's like, oh, I know what you are. It's just like, doom, doom. Oh, they didn't want to break the floor there. Oh, tried to punish the kip up whiff, but it recovers so quickly.
Ooh, and we were talking about heat usage before as well. No throw break there. JDCR has heat, so he's going to have the advantage here against Rem.
Yeah, this big heat bar is just the thing he needs to take out like 50%, like with the heat bar. Oh,
that was nasty. Is this going to be enough to take the round? Or?
There's going to be so much scaling on this floor break. Try to mix again.
Yo, he tried to dash in his face there. JDCR not respecting whatsoever. He's not just going to stand there and do nothing. Uses the hop kick. Really good option. Goes for the rage afterwards.
It's not going to kill, but it's a lot of damage. Going to get rid of all that recoverable health, and basically 8 seconds on the clock. It's going to set up any poke is going to kill Rem right now.
Yeah. Let's see what Rem does. 1 pixel remaining here. And down forward one runs up. JDCR moves forward here. Really good play and a really good decision at the end there to go for a fast mid to end the round.
Yeah, there's like not very many things that was going to contest that. Like maybe Rem gets the biggest brain play while JDCR's running out and throws out a flash.
Yeah.
But like, you know, maybe you could try and sidestep it. Spin would have killed them. Like you spin, you die because you don't have enough life right there. But just like just very clean and calculated play from JDCR, which is what we expect. Like honestly, like it's a meme at this point. But really, the only weird thing that comes out of JCR these days is like, what was that combo? Like that's the. It's like basically. It's basically so prevalent now that even like the Twitch chat knows about it at this point. Like JDCR combos.
Not the best, but JDCR moves forward there. Really good stuff by him. But Rem, something to take with them is that they did manage to take a round, and they did have so many moments there where they were playing quite well. The sword suits were working good as well. And unfortunate there, goes into that loser's bracket, but very good play either way.
They're very strong. Sometimes you just, you know, like you get a bad break in round 1 where it's like, I'm the guy that has to play JDCR. Like I can't be on the other side of the bracket. Like, because a lot of the
you
way
open up the bracket, right? You see JDCR round 1 is like, damn.
A lot of the way these round 1 pools are structured, because there's so many of them, is that like, you know, like top player at the top of the bracket, and then like usually there's nobody else. There's a couple of pools that you'll find where it's actually like 2 really strong players on either side. But usually it's just like, okay, top player here, please put me on the bottom side of the bracket so I can get the round 2 winners. It's like, but unfortunately that was not the case for Rem. But we got another strong player coming up right now. We got Cuddle Core.
Very strong against TSKA King.
Watch him not play King.
Yeah,
like,
he's gonna pick someone else.
But Cuddle Core, like known for a long time with the Elisa. She's got a lot of other characters in the wheelhouse. So you see a bit of, sometimes you see the Ling Xiaoyu come out. She's got a strong Claudio as well. I don't think we'll see that this weekend. It should be either the Elisa or the Xiaoyu, in my opinion. But you don't see a lot of her. She hasn't really traveled too much the last couple of seasons. Like more focused on, you know, other ventures. But still, whenever you see in her bracket, you know she's probably going to do damage.
Definitely. One thing I really admire about Cuddle Core is the way that she ends rounds. I've seen in many situations in past videos where people try to put her under pressure when it's like maybe a final pixel situation where there's a lot on the line, and she's able to just kind of control the situation quite well to her advantage, and is not afraid to just backdash and make the opponent whiff in order to punish them. And I think that's a really good trait and really difficult in Tekken to do. When it's that final round situation, how do you not stop, you know, your heart beating? How do you stay composed? You just want to throw out a rage art, you want to wake up hop kick, you want to wake up into while standing 4. It's really difficult for me, and I really do admire that of Cuddle Core's gameplay. Yeah, the mental discipline to just be like, the best right at the end, the best option to do right now is nothing, is just block and stuff. Exactly. And I feel like doing nothing is really difficult in this game. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people, when they think about the way, like, fighting games work in general, it's like a fighting game in general thing where it's like, oh, you know, you got to run the 50-50, right? You got to run the mix-up and stuff like that. And people don't realize it's like, it's not always a 50-50. Like, one part of doing a mix-up on somebody is sometimes doing nothing. Doing nothing, and like, just waiting for them to whiff or something and then punish them. Especially in this game, like, where you don't have the frame advantage to, like, stuff out Power Crush or Rage Art. Let's say, like a lot of people, like, for example, when they changed Heat Dash to only be +5 on block, a lot of people early on started getting hit by, like, they'll do their own Heat Dash move +5 and then do like a 13 frame mid, and that would lose to a Rage Art because it's not frame tight enough. So like just doing nothing and letting them do the Rage Art and winning the match there is the best situation. Great, like, I'm +5, but I'm going to do nothing, and that's the best thing to do right there. Yeah, like, and I think that's really good when someone has no. Here we go. Okay. Not like this. And I always say the good thing about this is that we have a set of rules, so the players don't need to decide. The TO will just step up and deal with the situation. And I feel like in like, you know, maybe 10, 15 years ago when there were people playing Tekken, sometimes they would leave it up to the player. They would say, do you want to take the round? It's like, I don't think this is the fair way to do it, because it should be up to the player. Have a set of rules and follow the rules, and that's it.
Yeah,
we
like
we just move forward.
Especially back then, where it was just like you'd be seen as the bad guy for taking the round. It's
exactly,
like, bro, it's Evo. I'm trying to win.
It's like I'm trying to win, but it's great to have a set of rules there.
And unfortunately, I think because the round started, I believe that TSKA King does have to forfeit that round.
Yeah. We'll get confirmation very, very shortly, guys, on this. Yeah, we just had a few updates there. We're just grabbing a TO, and we'll get some stuff sorted there. But while we're waiting, I just hope everyone is having a great time at home watching Evo and enjoying the great games here. We're not even, we haven't even scratched the beginning of the tournament yet. This is just like the very early stages of the event, Bloodhawk, and we've got so much more to come. By the time we get into round 2 and round 3 and then that top 24, it's going to get super spicy, and you definitely don't want to miss the action.
Top 24, I talked about it before. Like, in a way, I love the top 24 matches a little bit more than the top 8, because like there's just so much passion, desperation. Like, everybody lays it all on the line on top 24 just to make that Evo top 8 stage. Where it's
a lot of people's goals
there's just there's so much emotion there that I just love to see those top 24 matches play out.
I think that's what makes Tekken so beautiful as well. You can see the emotion in their faces where, when there's a top 8 qualifier, top 24, they're in winner's side, and then it's final round. You can see everyone going crazy, the crowd going wild, and them in their seats just super locked in. It's a beautiful thing to see.
I also think it's because like top 24 is like at the end of such a long day 2, where it's the culmination.
Because round 2, round 3, and then top 24.
Yeah. So I mean, like top 24 is at the end of that long as day 2, where it's just like, I made it, and then like you get that night to decompress and reset your mental for that top 8.
Yeah.
But it's just like, again, like, you just lay it all out at the end of that day 2, and it's like, I made it, or it's like, I was so close.
Yeah, then you got ninth place. Oh, that's the dreaded
I'm going to go to the casino and just bet on 0-0 on the roulette wheel. It's just like...
Oh, man, yeah. The beauties of gaming is such a beautiful thing, I think.
That's why I feel like everybody should come out and just compete. Like, it doesn't have to be Evo. Yeah. It doesn't have to be Evo, but it could be just like your local, just experiencing that, like, that passion, that... Like, like a lot of, this is not just a Tekken thing, but like sometimes there could be so much negative discourse about fighting games on social media, online, but you come offline and you realize, like, the thing about offline is that these are the people that want to show up and play the game that you like.
Yeah,
so that's where all that good energy comes out, and you can meet those people that do like playing the game and enjoying the thing that you enjoy.
Honestly, it's such good energy, and especially in the Tekken 8 booth, at the far back,
the
Beat the Pro there. You could see, like, whenever someone took a round of Arson Ash, everyone was just going crazy. Everyone was having so much fun and trying to win some awesome prizes, and it's just great to see everyone just smiling and enjoying the game. And that's what you said as well. The offline experience is really good here, and you could just get so many casual games because there's so many people that love the game.
And the pros there, they like it too. Like, some people might see like, oh, it's like an obligation. Of course, they're like being paid to be there, but like they love the praise and adoration that the fan base gives them. Like, like 5, 10, 15 years ago, like none of us would even have imagined that, like fighting games would have gotten to this point, and like people would like care so much that you're a pro fighting game player.
It's a great time to be part of the fighting game community, and it's so good to see. It's good vibes here. It's good energy until we get to top 24 where it starts getting.
It's a bloodbath. Honestly, like that.
And then we're gonna see see people. If you like to watch people suffering, like to get into that top 8. You see
the heartbreak starts. The heartbreak starts at top 96.
Yeah, it does.
That's when it's like
there's gonna be a lot of strong players at that top 96, and they'll be falling into the losers. And that's why you don't want to go into that losers bracket, because then it's gonna be twice the amount of games to get into.
Yeah. You get to top 96, and it's like, I tell people, it's like, man, it's like, you had to win basically 2 to 3 tournaments to get to top 96. So it's like, there's prerequisite to get, so like, you've stamped your card. If you get to top 96, you deserve to get there at that point. It's like, somebody has to take you seriously. And that's not coming from somebody, that's coming from someone that's made their fair share of top 96s and then like crashed and burned. But it's like, it's so hard at that point. It's like,
the level gets incredible. The experience shows, and it doesn't matter which part of the bracket you're in, you're going to bump into one of these guys. That's sponsored player that's been playing it for a long time. Then it gets very tough. But yeah, we'll be back into our next game very shortly. Everyone, they're just sorting things out, and just.
I asked you earlier.
Tell
I don't
me.
think you gave me a straight answer. Do you have an EU pick that you're putting energy behind this weekend?
I think my pick has always been my pick and my heart.
Yes,
right,
that's what I wanna hear from.
My heart
Yes.
is always with Tibetano from the EU, but
Yeah.
that's because it's just I really like the way that he plays Tekken. I understand that there's times where you need to be defensive in this game and whatever, but I'm naturally an aggressive player, Bloodhawk, so
Yes.
I really love it.
और EWC की स्लॉट पर मांगे, मतलब बड़ा लंबा चक्कर है. आई शो सिखी अच्छा ये पहला राउंड कर्ल गोर को जाएगा. देयर यू गो. हाँ अब हुआ स्टार्ट. कसम से इतना बुरा लग रहा है ना देखते हुए, समझ ही नहीं आ रही. 40 एशियन गेम्स में भी इवेंट के लिए भी क्वालिटी कर गई, क्वालिफाई नहीं किया उन्होंने, क्वालिटी कर गई नंबर 1 स्पॉट पे. यार EWC में मज़ा आएगा. IRL स्ट्रीम LCQ में अभी तक किसी का कंफर्म नहीं यार, बहुत मुश्किल है कि कोई जाए. मैं इसका मजाक कर रहा था, तो इसने तो ये करना है काम. लेकिन फिर भी ये अलीसा इज़ अ बैड मैचअप फॉर किंग. अलीसा इज़ अ बैड मैचअप. फ्लो नहीं टूटा. अगर उठने की कोशिश करता तो मेरा फ्लो टूट जाता. ख़त्म. गलत. लेकिन फिर भी मर जाएगा. कर्डल गोर की भी फारिग हो गई है गेम यार. कर्डल गोर की भी फारिग गेम हो गई है. सॉरी मुझे कहना पड़ रहा है, बट इतनी अच्छी गेम खेला करती थी वो. बहुत ही जेनेरिक. यू हेट अलीसा, एवरीबॉडी हेट अलीसा मैन. अलीसा कुछ नहीं करने देती आपको. बहुत ज़्यादा प्लस फ्रेम्स हैं. इसका चेन सॉ के ट्रैप्स बहुत गंदे हैं. पावर क्रशर इसके पास गेम में सबसे अच्छे हैं. पावर क्रशर मतलब -2 इसका पावर क्रशर प्लस है. एक तरह से लगता प्लस है एनिमेशन की वजह से, वैसे है नहीं प्लस. दूसरा पावर क्रशर मिड, दोनों साइडें ट्रैक करता है. होमिंग है, बहुत फास्ट है. ऊपर से सिर्फ 13 माइनस है, 12 या 13 माइनस है. फ्री फायर पे क्यों? जब फ्री फायर में पाकिस्तान को इंटरनेशनल ट्रॉफी लेकर आएगा तब पहले प्रूव करना पड़ता है ना. टेकन 8 में तो शायद अडॉप्ट नहीं कर पाई. हाँ ये कह सकते हो. लेकिन ये मसला ये कि पूरे यूएसए के साथ ये हो रहा है, लेकिन किंगरे जूनियर कर गया अडॉप्ट. एनाकिन और कर्डल गोर नहीं कर पाए अडॉप्ट, लेकिन जो फ्यूरी, जो क्रश ये लोग कर गए. अभी किसी प्रो के साथ मैच पड़ेगा तो बहुत ही बुरा हाल हो जाना. बात इसका 1 डे पास नहीं होता. नहीं 1 डे पास नहीं होता. और 1 डे पास क्या, पास तो पास हो गए है मालिक. एक ले लो पास, 3 दिन चलना चाहिए. लेकिन कोशिश करो रजिस्टर कर लो इवेंट के लिए। अगर आप रजिस्टर कर लेते हो तो वही आपका पास भी होगा। जो गेम खेलता हूँ उससे पाकिस्तान जीत जाता है भाई। वैलोरेंट और CS शुरू कर दो प्लीज़ समीर भाई, प्लीज़। हमें वैलोरेंट में भी विन चाहिए। बहुत ऑब्वियस गेम कर रहा है ये, क्या नाम है? टस्का किंग। ये टी की जगह CH लगा देना, क्या बात है, बेस्ट नेम चस्का किंग। ओ टूमस्टोन। काउंटर हिट है, नहीं जनाइक थ्रो खानी है। देखा, बेस्ट पावर क्रशर इन द गेम, बेस्ट पावर क्रशर इन द गेम। यार मकसद भी यही है दानियाल, मकसद भी यही है, हमें पिछला रिकॉर्ड, अपना ही रिकॉर्ड तोड़ना है। इतना रिकॉर्ड सेट कर देना कि दोबारा सेट ही ना हो पाए। इसलिए मैं सबको कह रहा हूँ कि पास की जगह रजिस्टर करो। मैं कहना नहीं चाह रहा था, लेकिन प्लीज़ रजिस्टर करो, गो एंड रजिस्टर। बॉब का ट्रेलर मिलेगा आपको संडे को, संडे के दिन है गेम प्ले ट्रेलर। जो बंदा चाह रहा है ना कि यार मैं वेन्यू में आना चाहता हूँ, रजिस्टर कर दो, वही तुम्हारा पास है। और देख लो DNM चैट में बैठा है। मैं ऑनेस्टली बताऊँ, मुझे ये स्ट्रीम स्टार्ट होने से पहले नहीं पता था कि वेन्यू क्या है। इन्होंने नहीं मैनू दसिया, इन्हें नहीं दसिया मैंने। और मुझसे अभी किसी ने कमेंट किया था कि वेन्यू क्या है, तो मैंने कहा 1 मिनट क्या है वेन्यू, पहले मैं देख लूँ। तो मैंने ना फ़ौरन जाके खोले पासेस वगैरह, तो मैंने उस पर देखा, उसमें लिखा हुआ, मैंने कहा चलो ठीक है, ओके ओके, बोल सकते हैं, बोल सकते हैं। रोजन या फिर डिवेक्स, इनमें से किसी के साथ पड़ेगा। लो भाई आजो आया सामने, होल्ड ऑन, नाइस साइड वॉक। डैमेज चेक करो, डैमेज। अभी आधा डैमेज तो हेल्थ बार के ऊपर रिपोर्ट ही नहीं हुआ। नहीं स्पैक है, नहीं ले रहा है यार, उसका बनता है। 1300 प्लेयर्स हैं इधर, इमेजिन दिस, ठीक है, 1300 प्लेयर हैं। ओ भाई ट्रिपल डैश 2, इतना ब्रोकन मूव है यार ये गेम का, इतना ब्रोकन मूव है ना ये गेम का, ट्रिपल डैश 2। का कोई हिसाब नहीं है। लो
towards the middle
कहानी खत्म।
section where it's like basically it's a bit of a meme, but it was like my mids don't work, and like so many of his mids like hit lower and have
हेलो खत्म।
this game that like you can basically it's easy for him to play that poking game. So because they fixed that one big weakness from 7, all these other things you can still play this character really. He's got 12 frame, heat nature, he's got great punishment.
लेकिन अब वो अपनी क्वालिटी इंप्रूव कर रहे हैं। आई मीन
Running 2 is still good.
मुझे पसंद आया ये वाला ईगो। ब्रैकेट बहुत जल्दी जल्दी ये कर रहे हैं कंप्लीट। वो बेचारा प्रेस ही नहीं कर पा रहा।
You have to react to it.
आतिफ ये वाला राउंड भी 2-2।
He's got one last.
डीएनएम तुमने पिछला मैच नहीं देखा आतिफ का? आतिफ सिर्फ 2-2 मार रहा था, सिर्फ 2-2 कॉम्बो भी नहीं मार रहा था। 1-1 एक हो गया।
Great step on the demon fall though. A little
2 3
and you're not used to it, so you're more prone to making
4
you either get it's like Otsif issues you an ultimatum that no one
Khatam.
yet has been able to answer this weekend. Where it's the ultimatum is play at my speed or get run.
2-2 भाई। लो भाई आतिफ भी कर गया क्वालिफाई। जी जी। कासिम मीर भी एक मैच दूर है। 2-0 और आतिफ की ब्रैकेट में यहाँ पे मलिक ऐश की भी अपडेट नहीं हुई ब्रैकेट।
His mind moves so fast, and so does his hands. Obviously, you see it in the gameplay, but just like him.
तो कि FDX भी क्वालिफाई कर गया। FDX का मैच स्ट्रीम पे नहीं हुआ।
Down, but okay, my health streaks are getting blocked instead. Let me go for the down back 4. The down back 4s just started getting blocked and punished instead. And that's something like, what do I do? How to do to beat this guy? And
एनाकिन भी कर गया। टेट्सू का एक मैच रह गया।
a lot of other people have asked that same question. What do I got to do to beat this guy?
आई थिंक JDCR भी कर गया। रैम को उसने लूजर में भेज दिया था। भाई बी ब्रैकेट भी ख़त्म। 2:30 बजे बी ब्रैकेट भी तकरीबन ख़त्म है। थोड़े से मैचेस रह गए। कडल कोर वर्सेस चस्का किंग। वाह यार, मैंने देखा हाफिज़ तनवीर का किसके साथ पड़ेगा? राइचस रोजन के साथ पड़ेगा तनवीर का कल मैच। और अभी सी ब्रैकेट क्लियर होगी तो पता चलेगा। यहाँ पे देखते हैं कौन कौन आ रहा है आगे। हाफिज़ तनवीर के रास्ते में आ रहा है सेंट, और सेंट के बाद प्रॉबेबली आएगा या तो मात्सुबा या फिर स्पैरोजिन, क्योंकि नुमान चौधरी तो खेल नहीं रहा। आतिफ का देखते हैं। काशी स्नेक भी नहीं है। अच्छा आतिफ का पड़ेगा किसी डेथ सैंडविच के साथ। आगे आ रहा है रेस्ट, आगे आ रहा है आगे रेस्ट आ रहा है या फिर सिर्फ रेस्ट आ रहा है आतिफ के आगे। आतिफ का कल रेस्ट के साथ पड़ना है, जो कि बहुत गंदा मैच होगा। टेट्सू और डबल का मैच। टेट्सू के सामने क्रीसेंट आएगा पहले, वो कल क्लाइव जिसका देख रहे थे हम लोग, और डबल भी आ सकता है। डबल FDX। ओ क्रीसेंट का मलिक ऐश के साथ भी है। सॉरी, क्रीसेंट और टेट्सू और मलिक ऐश का भी मैच पड़ सकता है कल। ओह, कल एक तरह से पाकिस्तान वर्सेस इंडिया भी मिल सकता है। वो might have controller reach on Discord closer to the event. Yes. बिलाल की भी ब्रैकेट ही स्टार्ट हुई। बिलाल और अरसलान की भी ब्रैकेट रहती है, बिलाल, अरसलान और दाऊद इन तीनों की ब्रैकेट रहती है. आई पर्सनली थिंक कि जिस दिन बाज अगर शूटिंग गेम्स के अंदर आ जाता है, इफ़ बाज स्टेप्स इन लाइक पबजी, CS2, वैलोरेंट, तो ये सारी गेम्स भी पार्ट होंगी, नॉट जस्ट पबजी. लेकिन वही बात है ना यार, अगर मैं पर्सनली अपने पर्सपेक्टिव से देखूँ ना तो जो शूटिंग गेम्स हैं ना उनके लिए एक्सपेंस ब्रो. Did a Street Fighter special ad? Red Bull का Street Fighter special ad. दुख होता है मुझे देख के, पता है. असल में सीन ये है कि यार ये जो शूटिंग गेम्स हैं ना इनके एक्सपेंसेस बहुत ज़्यादा होते हैं. इनकी एक्सपेंसेस, टीम्स, ब्ला 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 बहुत ज़्यादा होते हैं. Yes, register without any hesitation, bro. Claudio, don't hesitate, bro. तुम्हारा किसी के साथ मैच पड़ गया और उसको अगर मार भी दिया ना, या नहीं भी मारा, क्लोज भी आ गए, एक्सपोजर ही यहीं पे चाहिए होता है. एग्जैक्टली मैं भी सबको इसलिए कह रहा हूँ रजिस्टर करने के लिए कि भाई पैसे बचाओ अपने, बाद में रजिस्ट्रेशन महंगी हो जानी है. बाद में लोग मैसेज कर रहे होते हैं यार रजिस्ट्रेशन करनी है, ये करनी है, लेकिन अब सारी रजिस्ट्रेशन चूँकि ऑटोमेटेड है तो अगर कोई फेवर मांगेगा भी तो फेवर दे ही नहीं सकते. और आई होप कि इस बार नंबर जो है ना वो 700 अचीव करें. 700, 800 रजिस्ट्रेशन. आई मीन 1000 एक्सपेक्ट करना मेरे लिए तो बहुत मुश्किल है, लेकिन मैं तो सबको यही कहूँगा कि यार अगर तुम लोग पूरी फैमिली के लिए पासेस ले रहे हो ना, पूरी फैमिली को रजिस्टर करा दो पकड़ के. सस्ता भी पड़ेगा, नंबर भी हमें मिल जाएगा और उनको ऐसे खिला भी देना. टेक डाउन की रजिस्ट्रेशन की बात हो रही है, सारी दिहाड़ी रोंदे रहे मरिया, कोई नहीं उस्ताद, क्या कर रहे हो तुम. मास्टर होता वो 1000, मास्टर होता तो फिर कहने की ज़रूरत नहीं थी. और अगर AWC क्वालिफायर होता फिर तो मांगने की ज़रूरत ही नहीं थी. स्पैग आएगा कमेंट्री के लिए, नो आइडिया. आई होप के आए. मैं पेशावर में और FC26 फैटल फ्यूरी. अच्छा पेशावर कम्युनिटी लेके आ रहे हो तुम, क्या बात है. पंगा लेते रहते हैं ट्विटर पे, तो मसला होगा नहीं होगा. आई लाइक दिस कमेंटेड. ये बंदा छेड़ रहा है, आई लाइक इट. वो कह रहा है एक ईव वर्सेस NA तो मिलेगा मैच हमें. इमेजिन कि ईवो के ऊपर अभी तक तो यही होता आ रहा है, लेकिन इमेजिन कि ऐसा हो कि यूरोप हार जाए, NA से. लेकिन आई डोंट नो NA के अंदर आई थिंक कि वो कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं रहा उनके प्लेयर्स के अंदर. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. Where in Pakistan are you from? I'm from Lahore. The Tekken hub. Armor King TV. He raided? तो मुझे नोटिफिकेशन क्यों नहीं आया? What the hell? Was that a raid?
guess you could say, very early on in the rounds to get the opponent to think about it. Like, I am going to throw out these lows up board.
मलिकेश का क्या बना? मलिकेश की ब्रैकेट उन्होंने अभी अपडेट नहीं की है. This is rank choose match. Oh, rank choose is gonna be brutal with this guy. Oh, I already feel sorry for P0. भाई बहुत मारेगा, बहुत मारेगा. Low, 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 unblockable mid, low, low. There is no way. It's really hard to beat rank 2. See, he's stealing turns. एक सेकंड भी उसको सोचने का मौका नहीं दे रहा. Yes, it was. What? तो मुझे नोटिफिकेशन क्यों नहीं आया? That's very weird. But thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm really sorry if I missed it. Let me check the notifications again. Where's Avasani? He retired. Avasani is retired, bro. What is the entry? Takedown की क्या entry fee है? Tekken it खेलने के लिए 1100 रुपए 1100. और वो entry आपका spectator pass का भी काम करेगी तीनों दिन. Nice 3 straight rounds. मैंने कहा था यहाँ पे रैंक 2 बहुत बेदर्दी से मारेगा इसको, लेकिन मैं एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था रैंक 2 यहाँ पे फाकुम राम खेलेगा. मुझे था वो अपना एक कैरेक्टर थोड़ा छुपा के रखेगा, बट ही इज़ नॉट अफ्रेड. For 3 days, yes, for 3 days.
Especially at certain level, when people expect you to do that, the heat burst cancel basically says, "Come in on me for free." Like,
yeah, exactly. I thought that when I saw that there, I thought that activating heat at that range after the rage out would have been kind of safe. But like you said,
it is safe.
It's safe,
but basically you lose all pressure.
Exactly, and that situation. Ranchu just ran in and down forward instantly and then won.
Yeah, like he's like, thanks for letting me mix you up now. Like, especially because again, like the down 4 counter hit was all he needed to do it. But I was saying like about heat usage right now. It's just like, so I play Heihachi right now, and obviously the common thing with Heihachi is like you hit the launcher, you do the combo, tailspin, heat burst, ender, whatever you want to do. And I've started to not do that because I'm like using my heat burst here. I'd rather save the heat either as a defensive tool to like get somebody off me, or try and save it for that heat engager. Like you get that first launcher, it's like this is popping it now is not the best usage of my time, especially since he got one of those nerfs where his heat moves take a little bit more meter. So it's like I'd rather save it for that back half of the round where I can try to set up a killing situation with it instead.
Definitely, for sure. The heat mind game now is really cool, like seeing how everyone uses something to pay attention for everyone watching at home as well, to see how players use their heat, and everyone has their own different way. I know some players that actually don't like to use heat burst at all, so they don't like to use it in combos or as a way to alleviate pressure.
So they're just searching for the engager all the time?
Always searching for the engager, or using it to maybe extend the combo, but just the engage is the most important because of the advantage that it gives you, more usage out of your heat, better mix-ups. There's so much advantage to landing that heat.
I think it changes for character to character. Like somebody like Victor obviously loves to do it in mid combo because he gets so much wall carry.
Yeah, exactly.
Out of popping
it takes you
like
all
that.
the way to the end.
Yeah,
so they always look to use it in their combos.
But some characters like a Ling, for example, wants to use it. Her ideal situation is like she wants to get you to the wall, pop it, and then start running the heat mix.
Because she can do that extended, that weird combo, and then goes into the hypnotist into the big low, and then you can do hypnotist again into the low, which is what she's doing.
So for me, when I'm part of my anti-Ling is like if I can get her to pop it defensively in the open, I've kind of like sealed that away, unless I get launched right away and she manages to get me to the wall. But then it's like now I don't have to worry about that anymore.
As a
because
Ling player, I'm just trying to launch you with like maybe back 1+2, take to the wall, activate heat, and then you're in big trouble.
Yeah, so like I said, like because heat has been nerfed and weakened over time, it's now become way more like valuable as a resource. Like it used to be so strong that you used to get away with just popping
it. Yeah, and remember the tracking properties on the heat burst as well.
That's also been nerfed. That's also been nerfed.
Really
some characters need another pass through on that. Brian, Claudio, Nina, like they still very difficult to step their heat bursts. But like you think about where heat has been. You remember the beta where we had the chains and it was like
was it two heat
that you could get 2 heat dashes in one round.
I remember there was an example of like Paul doing 2. Was it 2 death fists or something? They could just apply more pressure.
Yeah, like in some ways, like even from the beginning of season 1, not even the beta, like in some ways this game is not recognizable from how it started. But we're gonna get into right now. We have Take versus Flame Master. Take with the Brian right now. I always tell people this is how you know Brian is strong, because Take is playing it again. Because a lot of Tekken 7, where I thought Brian was still very good, Take was playing characters like Paul, like Kazumi instead. So if Take is playing Brian, you know the character is really good.
Yeah, let's see what he does here.
No duck. Oh, ninja stuff. Oh, baits out the pair. Beautiful.
That was so good. Yeah, Raven is not a character we usually see often, right? Very rare character. They're still very, very strong.
You're gonna spend the heat dash just to make sure Flame Master can't use that last little beat of his meter. Both characters
rage. That back turn down to the...
And counter hit down to the end it. Whoa, cannonball straight.
Gonna go all the way to the wall.
Ooh, and ended it. Didn't have enough time to.
That was a nice way to escape, and the low parry though, Bloodwolf. Goes for the low.
Ooh, this is not how you want the Brian matchup to go, where all you're doing is eating counter hits, man.
They're so aggressive there. Flame Master needs to do something. Take is playing so good at the moment.
Yeah, and this is not usually how this matchup goes on. Usually it's the Raven player just trying to swarm the Brian, right? With all the mix-ups.
Oh, again, minus 12 on that low, really good.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
One big thing that shifted this matchup in Raven's favor was in Season 2, they made all the strings into the clones minus 13 instead of minus 14.
You know what? I always get confused. I'm like, whenever I try to... punished with 14, and then everyone's like, oh, it's been changed to 13. I'm like, damn, man, what? It should be minus 14.
And yeah,
I feel like it should be minus 14.
They're very strong. For being able to throw them out like that, I think they should be 14, but, you know, I'm not on the dev team, but that change was so long ago, and yeah, again, it still trips me up.
Yeah, it definitely trips me up as well. I always have to just remind myself that it is, the purple clones are minus 13. So for anyone in chat as well that's playing against Raven, make sure you 13 frame punish that.
That was a quick game 1 from Take.
Yeah. I like the way that Flame Master was utilizing the back turn mix-ups as well with Raven, which is really good against Take. Was getting a lot of mileage from that. I'd like to see... Oh, and there we talked about the things there.
Gets the standing punish. You can punish with up 4-2-2-2-3 as well. but that's like a bit of a fancy punish. All right, this is more what you expect in this matchup.
Into his lows. Nice from Take. Going for a down jab there. Good punish.
And good job on Take waiting on the very first down forward 3 block and baiting out the parry, because now that's making Flame Master guess his own, post block situation, and calling it out like that can really mess with Raven player's brain. Because they're so used to just being able to just parry for free. And then the other thing, the punch parry, he's going for the punch parry instead of like the 1-frame parry. Pretty sure the first hit of full crouch down forward 2 is an elbow, so it can't be punch parry.
For the low again.
Catch it.
The usage of those lows, but cannonball as well. Good spacing there. Oh my god, and the whiff punish, the wall standing whiff punish. So good. Yeah, these guys are playing that range 0, and Take again, so good there. One more round and he moves forward. Flame Master needs to pull something out the back, and that's what you want to see more from the Raven player. Just going for more risk. Maybe the Spinneroonie could work. Power Crush, great option again. Just try and stop the pressure there. Take's been punishing that every single time, Bloodhawk.
Yeah. Roll counter hit, down 4-3.
There's so many great tools. Like, you need to throw these moves out. Sometimes they hit, but most of the time not punished correctly.
You potentially pop heat right now just to try to set up a kill situation.
Yeah. And, and talking about heat, that would be a great time to use it right now. Flame Master, all he needs to do is activate heat correctly here. And he doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it, bro. He's like, listen, I got this.
Yo, back turn into the low. Good stuff. Oh, that was unlucky, though. Really unlucky.
Popping with it, he's doing the crouch dash 2-4, but because of getting the snake eyes, the animation of getting the install is like messing up his wall combo afterwards.
Oh, goes for the taunt afterwards. Take with the duck there.
He's gonna get off the stage. Oh.
Yeah, definitely gonna take that round there. 2-0, unlucky to Flame Master, goes into that loser side, but signs of life again. With all these players that we play, these top players, there have been signs of life. They are doing a load of things correctly, but it's the speed that these other players are playing at that's just the difference maker between them.
Yeah, you have to make decisions so fast, and then we talked about it earlier, it's like a lot of these top players, like they're paying attention to every little thing you do, so you can't necessarily run the same situation over and over. Like, I think Flame Master kept trying to go for the back turn punch parry after getting his low blocked, and was like wasn't trying to go for a different situation. It's like, you have to constantly be rotating your options because you don't want to get predictable.
Of course, yeah, and he wasn't maybe going for those Spinneroonies as much as we're used to seeing Raven players. Did it once, he didn't get blocked, and for me, maybe he should have gone for more of that if it wasn't getting blocked.
Yeah.
Right? You should try it again until it gets blocked, then the mind game gets created from there.
Yeah, even like top level Raven players like Pena will rotate that option like 2-3 in a row.
Like 3 or 4 times, you just keep going, right? And the wall standing 2 as well. Sometimes some more wall standing 2 from Raven to catch people pressing button is definitely a good option. Raven has so many great tools.
He's a super strong character right now. The Pena shows it every time we see him on a tournament stream. But we're gonna get going right now. I guess this is our first one where I'm not familiar with either of the players. We got Remy versus Not Pepsi.
Okay, Remy going up against Not Pepsi next.
See who they'll bring to the table right now. Speaking of unexplored characters, anybody you think is super strong that you just don't see get played in tournament play very much?
I feel like
for me it's Azucena.
Yeah, Azucena, we have one one very strong Azucena in the UK and in the UK, so he does a lot of damage with it. So we've actually seen how strong this character can be. For me, it would probably be Alyssa when Kadoko played Alyssa.
Oh,
I guess we don't see a lot of Alyssa, but I feel like her tools are incredible.
We have so many Alyssas in NA. We got maybe a half dozen that I could name off.
And you like the character, but you enjoy fighting Alyssa.
I don't know.
And that's a character for me that, again, that is a bit under the radar. So many great tools. I need to put up a tweet or something saying, these are all her strong points. But yeah, Azucena and Alyssa are definitely characters.
My biggest thing, it's that's a little bit of hyperbole whenever I say I was like, this character hasn't been nerfed in 7 years. Since Tekken, going from Tekken 7, it's like she hasn't had a significant nerf to her gameplay in 7 years. But yeah, NA has a bunch of strong, and then there's at least I think there's 2 or 3 Pakistan players that either main Alyssa or have her as a secondary, Dawood, Asharib, and then there's one more that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I know those two in Pakistan play her a bunch. But we're going into the match here. Another Raven.
Have a Raven player
Versus-
going up to Kuma.
I feel like Bears are in a weird spot in Season 3 where I just like, I think they're still good, but it's like the Bear players don't, after the last bunch of changes, like, what do you want me to do with my character
Yeah,
now?
I think
It's
that's
just
what
like,
that's maybe Ranchu's thought process there as well. Not opting for the Bears so much, but when he did go for the Bears, I believe it was in the next, didn't really go his way.
wasn't that against Mughal?
Yeah.
Mughal's Claudio?
Yeah.
I think that was also the only time that Mughal really played Claudio as a main. Like, he was running mostly Fang the whole time. It's so interesting seeing the players character swap over the course of this game right now, playing what they think is strong. Oh, little punish.
Oh, going for that, and not Pepsi realized there that it worked the first time, and that's what I really like in Tekken players when they do it again. He noticed it worked, so why not use that move again and again until Remy decides to react to it. There you go. See it again, yeah, letting him know you need to duck the second hit there. Gets the heat engager.
And there's a big animation difference between the double mid and then going for the mid low as well. So you can definitely react to the low.
Oh, uses the fish, gets good damage there. Goes for the hell sweep at the end. Very risky move to go for, but manages to take it. Not Pepsi on the board.
Seeing this character Bear get played in this game compared to Thing, I'm so used to this character having so many safe lows, and that is not the case in this game. Even like down back 2 is launch punishable in this game. Really the only safe lows he has is like the full crouch one, and even down back 3 is like minus 11 now, I think, or 12. So it's so strange the way you play Bear in this game compared to previous entries.
Yeah, definitely a different playstyle here. Very, very good stuff by Remy. Gets the combo. A bit of an awkward wall splat there. Goes for the power crush, and that's a great option. And the crowd goes wild. There's a lot of support there for Remy.
It's like the stands aren't, super full yet. It is early on in day 1.
And they're still making a lot of noise.
But
That's what you love to see.
sometimes you have your friends come to cheer you on, and that's all you need. You don't need the I don't need the top 8 arena, man. All I need is my 3 friends here for me. It's like
exactly, that's what I think. And he's not ducking the second hit of that. He can duck and launch. Gets the fish. Okay, goes for the throw. Good throw break. Switches position. That's really good. Nice back
crush.
one.
And then he didn't know what to do. Like sometimes the Bear rolls at you, and like these are things that you need to have practiced responses to.
Exactly. You need to know what to do against these situations.
Bear throw, a little bit of damage.
Oh, tries to go for the power. Oh my god, it's all over the place. Bloodhog right now. Tries to pick it up. Doesn't work.
Nice power crush response to whipping the string. I thought he was like gonna throw something else at and potentially get beat out, but that's actually the best thing he could have done to deal with that situation.
Oh, goes for the G clip. He's gonna punish it for that.
Use on the forward 4 as well.
Still has heat.
Block. Hellfire for the mix-up.
Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, goes for the power crush. Final few pixels remaining. Remy can take this, but not Pepsi. Gets a really good combo there.
He gets to pop the heat as well. Weird wall situation.
Oh.
Dances on him. Yeah, the lows are the big problem for Remy in this set so far.
And used the big low to end 2 rounds there. The round before as well, using that big low and just not afraid to go for the hell sweep.
I feel like the low percentage is 100%, if not damn near close.
Yeah.
Like, if he's gonna have that kind of low percentage, this man should be playing double jam.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. We get some coaching in as well.
That's a character.
Yeah.
That's a character we don't see a lot of representation on,
not
right?
At all, no, not much double jam. But a really cool character from my eyes. Very cool, and a really cool rage art as well. I love the rage art. Where he gets the red like saber sword and he just cuts them like so.
I'm so up and down on it. I'm on like a.
I'm a Devil Jin enjoyer.
I'm like on a wave. Have you seen the meme of like, it's over, we're so back? It's like, for me, it's like, oh, this is cringy. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is cringy. This is kind of cool. It's like. But definitely, I think, yeah, Devil Jin might be top of the list for me in terms of tournament representation. For how strong and capable I think the character can be.
Yeah.
Going around to the underground arena. I hope whoever was coaching Remy was like, you gotta watch out for these lows, bro.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like,
Especially at the end of rounds when not Pepsi, you can see wants to finish the round with those big lows.
ooh, that was a combo, so it didn't count. Power crush. This power crush is working really well for him. Ooh, punch parry working out in this matchup.
Yeah, that was good. Activate. Oh, manages to escape with the.
It did an armor traded.
Just game's all over the place at the moment. Oh, the power crush! Oh, the back one there.
It beat out the heat smash. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Not Pepsi's playing really well at the moment. Goes for the free hit string instead, and now blocks the low.
Maybe that was like, bro, just block this low, man. It's just like, oh, the wall splat messed up the ender. Unfortunate.
Oh, that's the spinneroonie. He's going to go for another one. Both of them pressing buttons. Goes for the back one again. Doesn't work that time.
Spending the orange clones.
Oh, that was
with
a
punish.
With punish level.
And enough to kill. 55 damage. All right. Seeing some adjustments from Remy here. With the power crush from Bear.
Again, using that back one. It seems working a lot for Not Pepsi. That's why he's going for a lot of back one.
Now punishing the Bear power crush though. It's minus 13 all the time now, so you can get a free, basically down back 2-1. Ooh, finishing the string. That's minus 14, I think. The Bear power crush. Oh,
Spinneroonie again.
To the slide, into Hellfire, into one mix, and then it was that throw combo. That was a free throw attempt.
That was so good from Remy here. Yeah, Remy's playing a lot better here.
Ooh, another throw.
Oh yeah, the throws are working. You need to keep doing them. Goes for the low.
Ooh, throwing out all the mix.
Yeah, and the combo here.
All the ninja stuff coming out. Oh, this is the best opportunity Remy's had so far. Oh, mixed him up.
Remy is on the board now against Not Pepsi. The coaching worked. Bloodhawk really good play by him, and just the spinneroonies and the whip punishment was working in his favor.
Yeah, and then like I think another thing was like, you know, once things started working out for him with those spinneroonies and those like whip punishes, you started playing with a lot more confidence. Like I feel like he was very unsure in game one, and I felt like I could see it in his decision and his gameplay. But towards the end of game two, he was playing a lot more confidently.
Yeah.
And just having confidence in yourself can like, it's like a free level up. Like in terms
course,
of
yeah.
when you're uncertain and when you feel like scared and stuff, it dulls your reflexes. It makes you make bad decisions.
Yeah, and you can tell when someone's playing confidently as well, and trying to steal the momentum, goes for that low, manages to evade it that time, gets a launcher, doesn't do anything with it. Everything is happening right now.
Yeah, just the slide, the back turn slide, just a little bit short. I was about to say, like, he had no life left, but the way, the confidence boost that he just got from those two situations felt like he was about to run the whole life bar back.
Yeah. Then go for the back turn mixes. A lot of down jab, again that low. I don't think you can
that move is sealed up.
Yeah, you can't be doing that anymore, Not Pepsi.
Full combo too?
To the wall as well?
Oh, weird bear stuff, but you know what? We're gonna keep it rolling. The presence of mind to be like, oh, my stuff whiff, I'm back turn, I'm just gonna back turn power crush.
Really tense game here, both of them trying to advance. Nope. In the winner's side, goes for the second hit of the G clef there, doesn't finish it off.
Yeah, you just crawl down there. I don't want to mess it. You see, right, like, whatever, man. That's a bear, bro. Like, you wanted me to mess with a brown bear? It's just like.
Yeah, it's good. The patience from Remy, not doing anything in that situation.
A lot of times, like sometimes when you don't know what you're dealing with, sometimes one of the best things is just get out of there. Like don't. I say don't put your hand in the blender. Like
no need to do that stuff.
That's not the right Bear Jordan setup.
No, Bob drops the combo there.
Can spend everything. Okay.
Okay. Well.
You gotta watch out for this rage art.
Be careful. Oh, he needs to block. Just block. No. I was about to say just block.
That's not unblockable.
That does catch some people out.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the best players in the world get hit by that because they think it's unblockable. I learned my lesson years ago. Years ago, because I did it once as well.
I just sidewalk. Like I just let him roll past me.
Bro, I've seen top players get hit by that as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It looks like an unblockable though, with the way that he goes like down and the sparks fly out.
This is like the best combo that Not Pepsi's got in this whole set. That's the Bear Jordan setup. You have to do the longer combo into the standing 4. And that ender is messed up in open space because you have to tech roll and block into it. Like if you stay down or hold back, like it's gonna hit you. But final round here.
And you can hear the crowd going wild here. Remy versus Not Pepsi.
We've seen adjustments and counter adjustments, and is Remy about to pull out the whole tricks?
Oh, he goes for the spinneroonie, and maybe that was the wrong time to do that. Not Pepsi getting that combo.
Not spending heat, I like it. Okay, saw it.
Oh,
it's not that punishable. but spending the heat burst right away, he had a lot of clones that he could have used, but
Not sure if Pepsi's going to try and activate very soon. Remy should be on the lookout for that though.
little
Nice
punish, little punish, and no break on the throw. And Remy went from looking lost in game 1 to making the comeback and taking the W here against not Pepsi's Kuma.
That was really good to watch there. Very good play from him, and well deserved at the end. There. Needed to adapt to his opponent's gameplay, but that bear unblockable was so cool.
Yeah.
You know why it's so cool? Because I said before, even top players get hit by that
it's
because
true.
they think it's unblockable, and we some of us that have experienced it before. We know that just sidestep and just stay calm. No need to press into
And
that.
you know what? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That wasn't like top level gameplay, but you did see adjustment. You see
the adjustment.
You saw advice being given, an adjustment being made, and then you saw the confidence from that adjustment pulling Remy through the rest of that set.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get a extra Chipotle match here for you guys. I'm excited. I don't know who we're about to see here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we're gonna see GSK King again here versus Book Reports on the Reina. This is another character that you don't see a lot of. Like, I feel like Gigami is like really the only person repping this Reina.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, these are matches that are kind of recorded off of the main stage, and you guys get to see what's been happening, elsewhere during the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to see a Reina. I've not seen a Reina we haven't had to commentate a Reina. Really strong character as well. Good mix-up. Good strong punishes as well.
Strong punishes. This is a character, like, I always, like, every so often, I try to play this character because I do think she's very cool. Oh, man, you have to play, this is a character that you have to play fast. And I just, like, I can't keep, I'm too old, man. I don't got the energy to play this character, like, for a tournament.
Yeah, I've seen some of these Reina players, how fast they are with the character, but DSKA King is doing a really good job of nullifying any of that pressure. Very good heat smash right at the end there.
And then we saw, we saw him having a, trying his best against Kotakor earlier, and had the throw game, had some good reads, but Kotakor, just a stronger player. And now, sometimes sometimes you get an unfair view of how, good constantly, Reina might not be for you.
Yeah. All these Reina players just playing super fast, nice throw break as well.
Took the ground throw, no dice, but didn't hold the armor long enough.
Yeah.
Not getting up. Oh, running all the options. And that's what a perfect example I was talking about.
Yeah.
Put your foot on the gas and never let up. And I don't mean that as a negative thing. Like I just think that's the way you have to play this character.
Tries to go for the throw. It's just really like both of them using really small moves. You can see it, down forward ones, jabs. But talking of small moves, this is a big one here with good damage, and they're trading a lot as well. Just very in-your-face, range zero gameplay from both of these players.
King not getting bothered by the speed at which Book Reports wants to play at.
Yeah, and Book Reports using a lot of down jab as well to try and alleviate that pressure.
Just gonna blow it up. Yes, sir.
It's gonna be huge damage as well.
Little combo. Trying to push towards the wall, spends the heat smash. Oh, another rock bottom.
Oh, I feel like he tried to go for another throw there. Didn't work out. Book Reports fight back, and the giant swing. We've seen that set up so many times. Doesn't break it. And look at the damage when your back is against the wall.
Yeah, it sucks that that's an option that you have to be worried for after your own heat burst, but it's definitely something that you have to be aware of in the King Armor King matchup.
Yeah.
But Book Reports trying to bring this to a game 3. Gets it. Spends the heat move down 2.
Oh, wow, look at the punish, though. Great punish.
And that's unbreakable. Yeah.
Yeah, good punish.
Spends it, not enough to kill. You gotta be worried about Rage Art here. No, now it doesn't matter. Any poke would kill. And Book Reports, it was looking good, and then it was looking bad, and then Brock got that final round to bring it to a final game here.
Yeah, Book Reports, really good stuff. What are we gonna go to? Yeah, let's see what stage we get here. Oh, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. I love this stage. I love the music. I love the background. I love everything. I love the way they hit the gong as well. It's so cool. The music gets me so hyped as well, especially when it's like final round.
Yeah.
It just goes. Yeah,
for me, this is the better arena. Because it's the same shape as Arena, but I just like the aesthetic is so better.
Yeah, the background is so
You like daytime or nighttime?
I like daytime.
I like
Daytime's
nighttime.
cool.
I like both, but it's like asking. It's not as clear cut an answer as Tekken 7. Like, do you like G Corp day or
G-Corp,
night?
yeah.
And everybody's like night. It's like
You know, you brought back memories. I remember that level, the G Corp, helipad, right?
Yep. What a weird shaped stage. Oop. Oh, big opportunity.
Yeah, let's see what his combo is like. Reina has excellent wall carry.
Boom, boom.
Probably going to go all the way to the wall here.
Spend it? Yes.
Yeah, good heat burst, I reckon, in that situation. It's good. Going to get better mix-up.
Throw.
Oh, we hardly see that. It's very rare. Very rare we see
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen, if you've never seen that, that is what happens when two throws interact on the exact same frame.
It's so cool to see as well, but it, like I said, very rare.
It's very jarring, too, if it's your first time seeing it. Oh, speaking of throws, though, the RKO coming up, and TSK King 1 round away from moving on loser's side. Power Crush.
Yeah, TSK King played really well, and look at the pressure from him as well. Back
Nice
one,
punish.
two, and the front so many times to stop any type of heat burst or Power Crush.
And Book Report's in a big hole right now.
Oh,
it's for the kids. It's not going to kill, though. Just barely doesn't kill.
I love that throw as well. TSK King playing so well there with King. And he takes it over Book Reports.
It's like kind of one of the worst ways to lose the King, where it's just like, oh, I just literally ate every single throw, man. What am I supposed to do? They look the same, man.
He was throwing out power crushes, and he was throwing at the right time, and that's what you want to see in those matches.
The giant swing punish off the Sentai 1-2 was like optimal, especially with the wall on your back. That's like, who's gonna punish a power crush for like 65 damage, man?
So
it's
good,
like,
man. That was really good play by him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the Chipotle extra match.
Yeah.
But for now, we're going to take a break. But when we come back, you know what it is. More Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
This thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Perkin 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter? How is this possible?
AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey. Text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tekken 8 Round 1 pool action here at EVO 2026. Rukan has swapped off, and I got my boy MYK with it.
Bloodhog.
NA domination here in the commentary booth.
Hey, there we go. We kicked the EU out. NA has taken over. This is EVO Vegas, a.k.a. EVO World, and it's been day one pools action all day today. It's been fun, man. Like a lot of the last set I saw, too, with the Bear Raven player, that was a fun set.
Yeah, I was saying, like, it's not a high-level player, but you definitely saw the storyline of that match being like, I'm getting owned up by these lows. I think his coach came over and talked, maybe said, like, hey, man, you got to block that low and launch it. And it's like, you saw the minute he started blocking and punishing those lows, the level of confidence in his play came up. And I was talking with Ruke, and it's like, confidence in yourself can affect so much about your gameplay. It's like when you're not feeling confident, when you're feeling scared, when you're doing like that, it affects your reactions, it affects your decision making, and confidence just
for sure.
The confidence is like a real life like buff like to yourself that you can give to make yourself play better so much more.
I think that's a great point that you bring up, because like whenever I watch certain players from Pakistan, especially, right, like Farzine lately, Atif, on any given day, it's just like exuding confidence all over the screen.
Yeah, those players
all over the screen.
Those players, I think it's one of the coolest things from Tekken 7 when they came on the scene. Like those guys play like they can never be wrong. Like,
and they're playing 100 miles an hour too.
Yeah.
It's just like, dude, how do you make decisions that quickly and right that often? But you know that shows how often they train. These guys are battle-hardened competitors. They've been doing it for a minute, and now they're finally getting a chance to prove themselves. But here we go, man. Back to the pools action here. Day one. This is the fun stuff, man.
Okay, we got Miaris versus Yoshimitsu. It's like our third Miaris I think I've seen today, and definitely like our third or fourth Yoshimitsu. I was watching and I was getting ready for in my hotel room. I saw that match between the Japanese Clive versus the Chilean Yoshimitsu. That thing was sick.
That was a fun match, for sure. Kanari had a really good set. All right. So here we go. Yeah, Miari started to pop out a lot more in tournament play now.
Again, people starting to figure her out, like playing around, like that down forward 4 and that side step 2 into Merengue stance, like super good. Like I had a friend tell me like, oh, like Merengue stance, that's just like bootleg Harrier from Katarina, and all of a sudden the character made so much more sense to me. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of characters with that kind of stance, you know, like set stance, dynamic entry, Miari.
But
just
the fact that she can put the brakes on it so fast, like Katarina could in Tekken 7, is what makes more sense to me.
The down back into crouch, to cancel it. Whoa, off the side though.
Good combo here. Oh, I don't know what that last punch was supposed to be, but doesn't matter. Ashway takes it with the empowered 1-1.
All right, here we go though. Tenso bringing it back.
Ooh, goes for the down back 3.
Can 3 into the up back 1+2. The full shark attack?
But that worked out for him because it knocked him out.
Well, we partying out here.
Yeah. Ooh, finishing strings.
Second hit.
It's only -12, so.
Yeah, worth it.
Yeah.
Just holding back. That's awesome. Flash.
Oh, the empowered flash too. Quick second round from Ashwake here.
All right, let's see. Kenzo, do we got anything? Blessing the legs up. Nice. Okay, the strings. Half-life already.
Ooh, double hit. Gets hit with the second. A lot of Tenzo getting hit with like the second or third hit of strings here.
A little antsy on the defense part. Kind of playing your turn, my turn.
Whoa!
Okay, back with the open, but it cost something to win. That was sick.
Oh, again.
Same thing, same situation. Just little bit antsy. You know, it's like as soon as they block one thing, it's like, okay, I think it's my turn. I could press. Not exactly. These 2-hit strings have been eating them up a little bit.
Which is so interesting because he was already showing that he was willing to let like these strings rip with the down forward 1 strings as well. So it's like, what do you mean you can do it too? It's like
right, yeah, you gotta test them, man. You never know. And you know, people say like the strings in Tekken are a lot of like knowledge checks and stuff, but it's like, is it really any more of a knowledge check than like Guile doing low forward overhead target combo?
Yeah, I think it's just like somebody gave me that once, and I just like, listen, you're thinking of a string as like one whole move, when you should think of each hit as a separate move.
Yeah. You can stop at the first hit. You can stop at the second hit.
Yeah,
there's a lot of value there.
Like SF6 Guile is a perfect example because like he has target combo, but a lot of times you just only see crushing medium kick come out.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The strength of just using the first part is so good.
Yep. But Ashwake still like kind of
momentum city right now. Yeah, just snowballing right now. Tenzo. Trying to find something. Okay. Yeah. Hitting the brakes. Try to go for the jab punish. Stacking up the poke.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, the mismove combo. Oh, goes for the big
stage nerves, man. Got the first launch. It's like, oh, what do I do with this? Nope. Again, it's working out.
Yeah.
Got it this time.
He is so high up there.
That was an extra. Oh my gosh, he got to whip a down forward 1 and still got the combo. Sick.
He finishes him off with the heat version of the up 3, up 3-2.
I love seeing those super high tornadoes at the wall.
What a whiff punish!
With the ogre horn?
Yeah.
With the wall combo. Oh,
a little hit. Oh,
that might have been a misinput. Maybe down 4-1, turning to a PTF one.
Whoa.
Again, run it!
Now Ashwake's the one getting hit with the last hit of string.
Nice combo. Okay, here we go. And the smash.
The smash being so fortuitous right there because he woke up at the sit, so a lot of other things would have floated.
Right, exactly. One of the Yoshi options on how to get up. Oh my god. Okay. 8 to the.
Okay, slam him down. What's the mix? Go get up 3 into full crouch low counter hit. Boom.
Flash extension with the burst. What are we doing?
Just a little short of the wall.
Yeah.
Spends the heat dash right away. What are we going to spend this heat on, Tenzo? Oh, he's trying not to give him a chance.
Right?
Just smothering him.
Throw broken. Get off of me. Second hit. Punish this time. Let's go. Into the low.
Ooh, regular throw again. Get off me. Oh, that was a little too big-brained of a read.
Yeah, thinking like 2 steps ahead.
And I was talking with Ruking about stuff like that. Going for reads like that when you're about to go send to losers bracket is like, that's kind of a read you try to make in game 1, you know?
Yeah, do or die reads.
Nice punish. Oh, flash.
Flash after the 1-1-2 punish. Good throw on the power crush too. Hold up.
Ashwake waking up a little bit. Had a really good game 1. Little power crush back. Nice block, but no punish.
Okay, counter burst though.
Get off me.
Absorb some of this. Spends the dash.
A nice wave. Potentially trying to bait out another Rage Art.
Oh, it's getting crazy. Follow up. Nice. That while standing 3 closes it out. Good stuff to Ashwake, man.
I like the discipline. Previous round, not trying to run in after breaking the throw. I'm pretty sure that's what Tenzo was thinking. Like a lot of throw breaks are like -3, -6 now in this game.
Exactly.
And then like didn't take the bait. And then spending the heat burst +5. I was talking with Ruking about that. Like when they first made that change, so many people were getting eaten up by Rage Art on their own heat dash because they would go for 13 frame mid, and it was just like the numbers
went
classic.
Yeah, that's the classic. If you do something 12 or faster after heat dash, the armor on Rage Art doesn't kick in. So it's like that's definitely something you should probably know after like season 1 or 2 of Tekken 8 for sure.
So 2 big moments of defensive discipline from Ashwake led to him getting the second game there.
Yeah, just having those. And also, too, now you can counter hit Rage Art, so that's also a big
That is, I've been waiting for that since Tekken 6, man. I mean, Tekken 7, sorry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I've been wanting that since 7, too. That's such a good change.
Because there's something, there's so many situations where you see yourself hitting them out of the startup animation. I'm like, come on, give me something. Especially when you were still playing more Steve.
Yeah.
Like a back 1 out of a Rage Art, like, come on, bro. It's like
the 1-2-1 as well. I'm like, bro, it was clearly a counter hit, but then, the 1-2-1 didn't connect, or the flicker 1 down 1 in so many instances.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like in 7 he had other ways to deal with it. Like he could like blow through all of it with like flicker 1-1-1 down 1. But you can't do that in 8 anymore. They sped up Rage Arts now so that as soon as the armor activates, it's boom, hitting almost all the time.
Yes, that's definitely one of the changes I've been hoping for a real time. It's like season 3 has a bunch of really cool changes so far.
The system changes have been great.
The only one I don't like is the heat engager distance change, where you see like they have 5 more frames where they can wall splat, and on some of them it's very obvious where it's like they wall splat from so far away.
Because there's different heat engager animations that wall splat, right?
Yeah.
There's the combo one, and then there's the one that butt flops, right?
Yes.
The Dragon off 1-2-1 and the double jump up 4-4 do the butt flop.
Yes.
And those, when you give it 5 extra frames, feel like they splat from really far sometimes. When you see the max range on it.
That's definitely the one change where I'm like, why'd you guys do this? But I was like, so far I've been pretty high on season 3.
Because, dude, okay, so pick Paul, pick the beach stage, reset to the wall, and just do death from that position. They'll never wall splat.
Good.
It should.
yes. From a consistency. So, but why do we do it for everybody and not just for Paul?
I mean, Steve also had that issue too with like engager splats, because like certain angles, engager splats will never
Because they
splat.
made the change, but then they had that list. You'll remember they have that list like, hey, these specific heat engagers, we did not make this change to.
No, true, yeah. But then it's like, that change did help in certain instances with like Steve Rocket Launcher engager splat.
Okay, so getting up on the stage right now, we got Jonah from Japan, and I think he's still, I think ever since, I don't even remember when he played in Season 1, because I just remember ever since Season 2 started, he's been exclusively on this Ana.
Sticking with her since.
How do you think about the Season 3 Ana?
Season 3 Ana, I mean, counter 2 jab needed to go. I mean,
And down back 4?
down back 4, yeah. I think those things are great.
Yeah, she still has the ones within stance, like the hammer chance 3, or is it pleasure? I forget which one is which. The spinning low on counter hit leads to a 3-3-4, I believe. But and then you get that one still as well.
And also the system changes too on like deep dash and stuff. I think it really toned her down a lot. But I think she's still strong. She can still like, she still robs you with like a full power sweep or not.
Definitely started veering more into specialist character territory instead of like everybody picks her up.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys have caught Season 2, this character was definitely the most popular pocket character for a lot of the top competitors.
Yeah, it's like really only like the tippy top ones stopped playing her. Like there's still quite a few Pakistan players. Obviously we see Joni here as well. I think there's one person in Korea that still plays her as well.
She's not completely, like even Optic still plays her here and there too, so not completely gone.
Ooh, that's one of those situations where...
But yeah, this situation, engage her into crowd, and then what are you gonna do?
Just guess. I'll just die. It's just like...
It's a really strong position for her.
Crouch down for 2 right there. No, down for 1, sorry. The bazooka.
Oh my god, off the side.
Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, could...
Oh, a chance?
Wall again.
Oh, we'll just keep it easy.
Could have tornado, maybe squeezed out a little bit more. Maybe this might be better for their scaling though.
Yes. Should kill.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice, even better. Not doing the tornado there. Cashing out on the Rage Art earlier to get better scaling on the Rage Art.
Roy Hanma from Mexico. Ooh, get it in. Should be easy wall carry. 3-2. Push towards the wall.
Yeah, that 4-4-2 also getting toned down, but still such a good, like, big half-screen button that's holding high.
I feel like I rarely see people use the new low. For the
Down
Ana
back 4
players?
now?
Yeah. Oh no, the weapon low.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it much either. Like every once in a while, I've tested it out.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I like making the first hit whiff.
With a little backdash, yeah, I love that kind of stuff.
The while standing 3, gonna even up the life bars here.
Double strong aerial into burst, stabilize, and get more wall carry. Okay, we cash out with the fight.
Okay. The wall was like on a side wall too, so probably the best decision.
Down back to tag him low. Burst activate underneath the high power crush. Ana still be Ana-ing, bro. Yep. Right hand sweep.
And then falls into the mix-up.
Oh, could have converted with a down 4-1. Wasn't high enough for the down forward one. QCF1! Ooh.
It's rare that you see just raw QCF1s these days.
But it's so juicy if you can get the counter hit like that. Oh my god, it's like one of her strongest starters. Jonah, I think he used to play her in like 7 as well too, so it's not like he just picked up Ana because like she was good in Season 2 or something.
I always remembered him more for the Julia, if I'm remembering correctly. Like he played a lot of Julia too, right?
Maybe just like a Ana, like a waifu specialist.
Yeah, I mean like this is the same Jonah that would run like the beginner tournament stuff on this like the side station at Fighting Tuesdays, or is that a different Jonah?
I'm not sure.
Or am I mixing my players up?
We might have to ask Obama on that.
Yeah. Ooh, Roy Hama just getting intimidated. He's getting intimidated and just holding back.
Through the hammer chance, the chaos judgment cancels. Oh my god, the scare, the fear. Help!
Another counter hit.
Can't press, like can't stay still.
Oh. And the high comes out from mid-screen.
Oh. Second hit. Oh my god. Dude, Jonah getting loose with the stances now. Just kind of like dancing his way in.
Ooh, nice backdash on the Assassin Dagger, but no punish.
We're gonna counter hit that was though.
Roy, he's got to try to get away. He's just holding back. He's not even trying to step. Just trying to. We play like this is a 2D game.
Game smothered right now. Oh, nice whiff punish from Jonah with the smash.
And he's starting to get antsy with these crouch jabs or just like preemptive buttons, and Jonah's picking up on it. He's like whiff punished it with the heat smash like that. Beautiful sidewalk on the back three.
Yeah, you can definitely recognize like the comfort in Jonah's playstyle now in this game compared to the last game. Ooh, set him up.
Yeah. Full crouch. Heat engager again. Oh, the
wow,
wall.
where was the hit blocks, hurt blocks?
Ooh. Just waiting for his turn. He's like, the only way I mess up now, the only way I lose if I mess up. So he's like trying to wait for that one opportunity, but Roy managed to get a heat engager. Nice duck.
Ah, not hit confirming that.
He's gonna have one more chance. He's gonna be on a sliver. Probably.
Oh,
no. I was wrong.
And a damage in this game. Up 4-3, down back 2, and then bazooka, boom.
I forgot the bazooka does like 35 by itself.
It does a lot. Yeah, the 2 follow-up does a lot.
I mean, like when it hits you standing anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Great stuff there from Jonah showing off. You know, Anna's not dead. She's just normalized a little bit.
She's going to show you a good time, man. And she says it herself during her intro.
That lady is loud in this game when she's getting hit or hitting me. It's like, I don't...
That's true, yeah. She'd be different.
Yeah. But, oh, we're going to get another potential person for top 24, even top 8. We got Tetsu taking the stage over here. Ben was playing a lot of the Lydia.
Early on this season, right, yeah. But then, like, she just recently got, like, a slap on the wrist. You know, just a small slap on the wrist.
I think Heaven and Earth being +2 now instead of +6 is huge. It makes you not scared to actually try and contest it.
It stops her heat looping offense, yeah.
Yes.
Like, because the situation before was Heaven and Earth 2, and then you do down back 3 or 4-4-2 or down 4-2 after, and you
got to hold up. You have to hold all of it.
Yeah, but now that it's only +2 and pushback in the open, it's like you get more breathing room, and you can actually step Heaven and Earth 2 now because a lot of the transitions are less +2.
Yeah. I've been wondering, like, if he's going to try and juggle, just play Lydia, or try to juggle and go back to the Claudio? Because we haven't seen a lot of Claudio out of him in this game, to be honest.
It feels like he's been locking into Lydia. I mean, he gets the pass, I guess. I played Lydia in 7, so it's okay. I can play her in this game, and no one can judge me. It's like, well, but like, was anybody really a Lydia main in 7? She was like one of the last characters to come out in that game. Like, everybody had a Lydia.
That was the lost season because we were all stuck online.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, also so a lot of those characters like Fakaram, like the people will never understand how messed up Fakaram was because he was already toned down by the time we had offline events again.
That is very true, yeah. During the ICFC online days, yeah, I remember everybody was running the Fakaram too back in the
Bing Chang, like
1-4 wall splat, bro. Remember that? Oh my god.
No, 1-4 +16, so you have to block. You can't low parry afterward.
Ballerina spin. Yeah, wall splat. +16 off of a 10 frame. Yeah. He was crazy, yeah. That was good time.
And then Lydia was the same way. By the time we started having offline and stuff, she was already like way toned down.
I remember I don't remember how many times Political has changed. Political Storm. 4-3 was the one I was most sad about. But we got a Kunimitsu and Tetsu locking in the Claudio.
Okay.
Lydia confirmed dead? Question mark?
I mean, we did see Farzine won combo breaker of Lydia, and then at the mix-up, we saw almost exclusively Victor. Like, maybe saw like Lydia like once or twice.
They don't call that tournament the mix-up for for no reason. You know?
Oh, beautiful hop kick.
The genocide cutter. Hey.
How many beams?
Yeah, that's all. Dude,
5?
How many? Like, there might have been 10.
Is that a Brian combo?
Right.
Oh, back one.
Oh, nice resplash. That was sick.
Wow, I can't believe that last hit actually hit.
That was actually some specialist stuff.
When's this combo gonna end? Okay, right there. If that he first connected, I would have been a little bit.
I would have been upset.
Yeah. But definitely beautiful first round from Tetsu here. Definitely no ring rust on the Claudio.
Dude, that sidewalk conversion was ridiculous. That was like actual like I'm a Claudio main conversion.
Which is like it's hard to see because I feel like even in season 1 and season 2 you didn't see a lot of it out of him.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. He's rocking the Claudio now, or maybe he's just trying to like warm him up just in case he needs to bring him out. Spends the dash, really. Okay.
Yeah. He didn't have anything for it.
Okay, still got tornado for the wall as well. Or did he? Maybe it was instant tornado launch. That one, explosion. Probably trying to spring kick, yeah.
Or kip up. Basically the same thing in that situation, but Can we get a wall-to-wall? Yes, we do!
Restock on the Starburst.
64 off of a float.
Yeah. Explosion?
Yeah, explode explosion is actually pretty impressive.
Damn.
And beautiful punish.
That's a cool way to that's a cool way to punish a Rage Art, actually.
That's a 4. Ooh, counter hit. Gonna engage right away.
Gets the link, yeah. To the running
double. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, look how much red was there on the absorption.
That was like almost 50 damage.
Jesus.
Gonna do it one more time.
Better pop or land an engager right now somehow.
And that's Tetsu's trying to make that not happen. Oh, beautiful punish.
He was actually stepping right to get off the wall,
Yeah.
but Kunin's 4-1+2 actually tracks that way.
Yes.
So if you went for the 4-1+2, you could have got a big chunk of heal right there.
I mean, I'm gonna assume that he was trying to step block a little bit just to prevent that, but
Yeah,
yes,
for
good
sure.
point.
Yeah, he was definitely doing that.
I mean, while he's getting this coaching, like, you know, what do you think of Kunimitsu so far in this game?
I think she doesn't have the crazy comeback factor like she did in 7 with the full crouch mix.
Yeah.
But she is super annoying in this game.
I find it really interesting they made the full crouch low -12 when they started off season 3.
Very interesting indeed.
When they started off season 3 making Clive's -13 for -12, and that had way less of a reward off of it.
Yeah, I think a lot of lows are a little too safe. -12 is pretty safe.
I think she's super strong, but because the sidestep is slightly better than it was in 7, she feels way easier to navigate around.
Somewhat to varying degrees.
I mean, I know there's a lot of moves that have like dumb coverage on them, but it's like
I'm
it
not just
feels
talking
easier.
about QCF 1+2.
Yeah.
I'm talking there are actual moves that track like completely to her weak side. So she has options for both. So I think she's good.
I think that's the biggest thing for her, where it's like she feels really strong, but she doesn't. You can't play her one way. You have to really
and
read.
there's not like one like specific answer like full crouch mix. She's a full crouch mix character. No, it's like
she has a lot of answers for a lot of issues.
Exactly.
But you have to know what the answers are. They're very specific answers.
But in my opinion, she also has a lot of privileges too. Weapon character, unload variable stuff, additional range on some things. Set stance being a neutral skill.
I do like that both hits of the knees come out no matter what now, so you don't have to think about that.
4-3, yeah. That's a good change too. I don't mind that one.
But Tetsu just not letting anything about this guy. Ooh, that's a big opportunity.
The Katone 2 on counter hit, that's like her strongest starter.
Side wall splat though, so couldn't get like a really strong wall combo. Tetsu trying not to let that bother him. Ooh, power crush on incoming.
Yeah, that new power crush is sick too.
Oh
my god, second hit.
I mean, you're about to go to loser bracket. You got to bring out everything you can. But the clean wall splat here. Tetsu, the back 2.
I said 4-3 there.
Oh, nice punish on the second hit. Nice
Whoa,
one.
side throw. This is such a cool side throw.
I'm so sad that so many of the new characters don't have unique side throws.
Right, I agree. They just do their regular standard throw on the side and go for the risky spring kicker.
Yeah, good job on Tetsu just waiting it out. That was I felt like a lot of the set too. Tetsu just being like, I'm not gonna put my hand in the cookie jar and get punished.
Play the no risk option. Yeah,
Yeah.
play the safest option possible. Just kind of like win out in the neutral game. That's probably like the best way to like dissect and like get data on your opponent. And just like safest way to play Tekken if you can. If you can.
Yeah, play slow, try to get data, and then game 2 maybe kick it up another gear if you have to. But
exactly.
Felt like Tetsu didn't really need to. It was like, this is working out, and I'm just gonna keep, holding the course and, basically 6 rounds straight.
Well, we'll see. Yeah. The Claudio still looked like it was in top form. If he needs the Lydia, he still got that too, even though she got a little slap on the wrist like we were saying. But 2 strong characters in tournament, I think is like the perfect number on
It just feels like all the Claudio players never want to play Claudio anymore.
I feel that though.
Like
I feel
Tetsu
that.
on the Lydia,
Mobile on the Fang.
Yeah, Tibetano, I don't think people
Shadow
even remember.
I
don't think people even remember that Tibetano used to play Claudio.
Like, nobody remembers that. He's like, he's on Asuka since like season 2 especially solidifying him as the Asuka player because like season 2 Asuka was so strong.
It's crazy because like compared to Asuka, Claudio only got like a slap on the wrist in season 3.
Yeah, I agree.
But all the Asuka players still want to play Asuka. Like I was thinking about King Ray Jr. Like, didn't you say you really wanted to play Armor King? Where's this Armor King, man?
I guess once you go Asuka, you can never go back, man. So
puts a hold on you.
Yeah, right. That Kazama grip, bro. It's like, okay, she's too strong. She's too strong for her own good. But coming up next, we got another one for you guys. We got Hyde Tone coming out of SoCal, rocking that Brian. Going up against Rainhold.
Not familiar with Rainhold, but we know Tone got the Brian on deck. I'm sure he's like been waiting like to have like a standout performance. He's been playing, he's been trying to grind, he's been trying to, you know, like get better, but it always feels like
he's been housing like all the world champions in his home.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying. You know, it's like he housed like Ulsan and Lohai when they were in SoCal, and it's like
it sounds weird, but I feel like I don't even care about muscle armor that much anymore against King. It's like the other power crushes are way more annoying now.
Back 3 on 4-3+4, those are great. Yeah.
Yeah, ever since they nerfed muscle armor like duration on it and the recovery on it, I was like, I just like throw jabs in it until he stops.
Or like what Tone just did, do a normal throw on it, just to like get him to stop doing that. It's like, come on, man, let's play the game.
Let's pop in heat right now. Spend it on the incinerator.
Wow, the jab there.
Yeah, gutsy jab. Spending still more muscle armor.
Tone just beating into the punch on the armor here. Had no life to absorb on that one. Rainhold just trying to go for the armor playstyle on King, which he can do. And it's working.
Back 3 coming out.
Go for the low blow. Was ready for it. A little shimmy step with the King gut punch. You're not a true King player until you throw out those gut punches.
Well, he tried to do it again.
Yeah, he's a true King player. He's a true King player. Even though he could get launched in this matchup, he don't care.
All right, gonna spend the heat burst, try to get some space. Though they have the sidestep throw into the multi-throw.
No way, I haven't seen this. You better take this.
Oh no.
You've never even seen this stuff
drop.
before. How many throws are in
wrench.
this multi-throw? All the way! He spread his cheeks along his back. Oh my god! And he cut his head off. This is crazy.
Oh, he loses, man. This is like, oh no!
All that he died to a throw. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I was like, man, you're about to be on an Evo highlight reel. And
dude, you put together like one of the sickest King moments. And then to lose to a throw?
It's always the King players, man, losing the throws.
Gotta test them, bro. That allegation is not false by Eddie V. King players can't break throws?
All right, game 2 on the Phoenix Gate here. Oh, counter hit down back 3.
Oh,
nuts.
Good times.
Oh, everything working out for Reinhold at the beginning of this round.
Roll.
Into the no break on the giant swing.
Yeah, Reinhold, once he gets going, man, the momentum is crazy.
Spends the heat first. No duck. Finally breaks something.
Oh. Dude, he's trying to put his hands on him. This is crazy. Ollie kicks?
Whoa,
oh my god, where are we going?
Whoa,
where are we?
Oh, he stopped. Stopped to try to bait out the rage art.
Bro, what a
power.
round. That was crazy.
Alright, so Tone trying to... Sometimes you get those weird play styles that just end up... Ooh, what a trade. They just
Classic,
end up...
yeah.
like, it's like... somebody plays in a way that you can't parse, and it just starts messing with your brain,
Exactly.
dude.
It's like it doesn't make sense in my mind. I can't play against this style, but it's working.
Yeah, not letting him bother right now. Going for the full extension here. Boom, boom, dash up.
To get the first. Nice.
Perfect. Get a clean splat, too. Oh, no, not.
Yeah, he recognized he was starting to peel
like,
off. Wow, went for the rage art there. We saw the startup, but we were just talking about that. Being able to counter hit rage art is so nice.
Yeah, his heat smash is still plus 7, 8 on block.
Nice.
Oh my god. No breaks on the... Can't break it on armor. Going to blow up the floor. This is...
I love your reaction. Like, oh my. It's like, oh my.
Sometimes, like, it's like one of those things where it's like he's been getting grabbed at armor quite a few times, but he's still trying to rely on the muscle armor like this.
Yeah, a lot more throws this time. Trying to hide the buffer on the throw inputs with the muscle armor. Oh
you
my god, pumping it.
Yeah, you gotta get up sometime, bro.
He can still block. It's the time. What's happening?
Bro, the game.
Dude!
Whoa, the game did not like Tone right there, man.
Sometimes the Tekken gods beyond. Oh, bro.
What is happening?
Bro, he still gets it anyway.
How?
That had to be the most circus round I've ever seen.
Oh, I'm hearing Looney Tune music in my brain, bro.
Dude, you get on the Evo stage, first match of the day, you haven't even warmed up, you haven't even eaten yet.
I feel like if Tone wins this, he's gonna be like, I do not want to be on this stage ever again for the rest of this weekend. It's just like this console is cursed.
Dude, that was a wild round.
All right,
okay,
but not letting it
strong
bother.
round.
Strong, perfect.
Wow, what?
Up forward 1. Maybe his stick went back to neutral too fast.
Yeah, his stick bounced for sure.
I feel like Tone's playing really well right now, but people are only gonna remember if he wins this, people are only gonna remember the Reinhold parts of this set. It's just like
because it's been getting crazy. Okay, 1-2-4 out of trouble, gets the engage, and a little bit of heal.
Get off me. No counter hit. No duck, man.
Bro, the longest hold on muscle armor.
I did not know you could hold it this long.
Okay, gets the heat dash launcher though, heavy scaling.
Kick off. Oh my god, I'm gonna assume that was a rage art.
Yeah, probably. Maybe disrespect rage art on the wake up there, but Tone closing it up there.
Solid showing with just some weird, goofy moments out of Reinhold and some goofy moments out of the game too. Like
yeah, that was funny.
Him getting that launch on the wall on the corner, like those walls unfortunately are not perfectly straight. I think the stage itself is kind of like Coliseum. It's like kind of like a circle.
It's very round, on the Final Fantasy stage for
and
sure.
then having that mock kick whiff like that, I was like, bro.
There were so many instances where it was just like, dude, he hits like the full multi-throw and then everything else and then just drops the
100%.
What's up, K-Dash? Man said, let's go Reinhold.
It's been a blast. It's just day one. We're doing all day pulls here today, but
Oh, the Snicker bar, bro. I forgot I even had that crazy emote. It's like, bruh. Yo. Albin, even improved. They just want to play. They just want to play and go about their day. Yeah, Reinhold, he's not trying to be no best king player in the world or nothing like that. Reinhold is trying to just play and have fun. Yeah. And you know, you can't tell people what to do with their money though, my friend. You know, it's $300, sure. And however much they probably paid on hotel and flights, food. But I mean, that's what you want to do. You want to go to EVO for that experience. You want to meet the best players in the world for all fighting games. That is the place to do it. You get those, you know, the selfies, you can buy merch and you can buy stuff, you know. It's a lot to do. It's actually a convention, you know, the EVO convention. There's a lot more to do than just enter the tournament at EVO. Yeah, it sounds really bad when you're only talking about the competition. It's really bad when you're only talking about the tournament and all that money that you're spending. But nah, you can do a lot. You can do a lot at EVO. You can meet, heck, a lot of developers are there for these games. Now, I don't know who they are for Tekken anymore because Nakatsu and Harada are gone. And I don't know if Michael Murray is there. He's probably the only one that we like actually know. Yeah, you get to meet those guys. Yeah. See, you just read my mind, Elder Godfist. Yeah, meet and greet with Harada. He might be there though, right?
Sometimes you
possibly
encounter weird matchups, weird play styles. And like again, like
Is Evo? No, they have multiple Evos now. There's one in USA, there's one in Japan, and there's one in France. And there's supposed to be a fourth one somewhere. I don't know where though. I don't know why I want to say Singapore, but I don't know for sure.
It's just like, how do you do it in a big open bracket tournament?
How much to get in as a spectator? I don't know. It's probably still over 200.
But yeah, it's very impressive. We see people like Octave, Arslan, you know, like Low High, Rain Chu, Mogul, those people that can consistently make top eight in those big situations.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Really hard to do. But if you guys want a chance at these tournaments, you guys go check out.
See, they even got the PlayStation tournaments. Let me turn my camera off so you guys can see it. Wow, it cut off as soon as I did it. Evo Africa? I don't know, possibly.
It's weird though. You can play those like weird games that you can have no comp and then you fight.
Edward Jones, I don't know about that one, brother. I wouldn't want to see myself in a video game. Did you guys see? Okay, let me not even talk about it. Never mind that. Never mind.
That's the beauty of a lot of these gaming events, right? So like, especially open bracket tournaments like this as Evo, it's just like the Cinderella story of anybody just coming out of nowhere and then just becoming a mainstay staple after this event. It could happen.
You said you get angry when people call it Chipotle? Chipotle? You guys pronounce it like Chipotle?
That top 8 stage or just make a deep run.
I was talking about it with Obama, but I'm just hoping that we can get like 2 and 2. See what I'm saying?
These days we're lucky to get 1.
See your reaction? That's what I'm saying. That's what I told him too. I was like, dude, these days we're lucky to get 1. But what happened? In 7 we were like getting 2 at least every time. But like, oh man, like
different day. Different day.
Cinderella. We need somebody to have that little Majin breakout run.
Yes. Yeah, I'll just be watching that. You know, like that really set the tone for top 8 that year. It's just like first game you lose JCR, takes off the headset, and then he feeds off the crowd, and he's just like, boom, explodes. You know, it's just like you have that in the game.
I need one of these. I guess it has to be like I was gonna say Tekken 8 babies, but really they're Tekken 7 babies. Joe Crush,
Speechless.
or a Dapper, or like King Ray Jr. is like
Speechless.
Like at this point, yeah.
The Tekken years, he's definitely is.
Yeah, but it's like even somebody like Tone, like to make
Good times indeed.
Get in there.
Yo, why? It's been so long though, chat. Why they still mentioning?
It's 100%.
Did they forget? Anakin got top 8. He got 3rd place the year right after me in 2019. That was a very special year too for America.
I was just talking about. I didn't even notice he was on the stage. We got Dapper with.
But I will be grateful that my Evo run that year was, you know, such a big thing that people just won't forget about it.
Dapper's been really interesting to watch.
And I'm glad of it. Yeah.
Like he has really important wins that we don't see. like at Combo Breaker or even Evo last year. I feel like he took a few heads.
Say immortalized?
In that like top 96, top 24, and just couldn't.
My Evo run was legendary, huh?
This is the opportunity right here. Evo stage.
But I'm saying though, don't forget, like, freaking got top 8 the year after that, and then he got top 8 again with Genghis done in 23, I want to say. Yeah, 2023.
Bottom with the KRK full, 2 with a splat. Long round. Really close though, so it's kind of important to get that round. Yeah. Close first round like this, game 1. Ooh.
Nice backstep.
Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, Genghis done. You guys remember him? Yeah, he was a pretty cool, charismatic guy from ATL.
Keeps the corner. Honestly, it might be better for him because he would have potentially been able to.
I don't even know if he plays this game anymore. Yeah, he was a really good Tekken player.
Saving it for a scratch break like this is so much more beneficial.
Dino Thunder, you found me from a YouTube video about that run? Oh, you must be talking about that big video I still have yet to review. I've never reviewed that video. I don't even know why. It's not like a I'm never gonna do it type of thing. I just never done it yet.
Ooh, counter hit, but wasn't ready for the pickup. Oh, you never see that move counter hit, man.
Genghis Dunn is competing in 2XKO? You for real?
Nice chase down. Nice. Was worried about the back step this time and had an answer for it right away.
To the heat low.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, speak of new U.S. talent, we got that man Dapper. Yeah, I would like to play him in a long set too. Because he's the best Leo player we got. We had a few like real good Leo players here in America, but most of them dipped. Wade Gamble dipped. I don't know what happened to the mayor. You guys remember the mayor? Yeah, what happened to the mayor? What happened to there was another guy.
Missed the election.
Strike?
She has a DF too.
Strike missed, right? I think it was Strike missed. Yeah, there's a lot of people that just dip, bro.
That's a dash. Step on him.
Even life bars. Oh, that could have been real bad.
That was a healthy.
Nice jab. Gutsy jab.
Y'all are too kind talking about that Evo.
Oh, but the challenge immediately.
You said Anakin did suplex the gods of Tekken? Well, Anakin hit him with a million jackhammers and down back ones.
Dapper was definitely like, okay, you're saying, like, a lot of times people frown upon strength.
Yeah, my multi-stream chat is cooked.
They're trying to hit you low or staying grounded. That's exactly how they used it. That was
You said the faces I will have after matches in the trash talking? I didn't talk no trash though. But Joes, I wasn't talking no trash at the tournaments.
Yeah, you gotta listen in.
Anakin, the man who down back won the gods of Tekken or jackhammered. Never mind, that would be that's not that's not a good title of any type of video.
Like theoretically.
Not for a Tekken video at least.
My friends in the crowd.
Let me stop.
And I look back, and he just starts like throwing like gang signs at me.
Naruto gang.
Is that cheating?
Is it? I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, let me stop while I'm behind.
Yeah, he's
not doing anything serious.
He's just doing the Raven intro.
Yeah, I didn't talk no trash, but I was, you know. Are you talking about when I was at the arcades? Oh Lord, not the young me with the do-rag.
Coaching manners here. A lot of duck jabs.
Oh snap, yo, Phil, what's up with your Phil?
We got options to keep both.
That man Wade Gamble too? Yo, we got the legends in the chat. Let's get it.
Okay. 2-2-1.
It confirmed.
Got a Memphis legend.
Runs into a high spot.
Got a American Tekken legend.
Again, just running the while standing 3-string all the way.
That man said do-rag Majin should be an NFT. I'm done with you, bro. What is that? That's what? Non-fungible token, right? You said The Rock was the people's champion before he won a title. I don't know. I don't think he was calling himself that. He probably was. I can't remember the 90s like that.
Two hit. Counter, yeah, but 2 hit. Yeah, the second hit had a big enough gap.
Ooh.
Huh? Okay.
Nani? Second hit, Xavier.
He's getting hooked up with these second hits reaching so far.
So maybe he tried to do a running forward 4.
It confirmed for days.
Dude,
and he slipped and got the delayed hop kick.
Like 2 days shipping confirmation on that. That was crazy.
That might be like top 5, maybe top 3 biggest hit confirm windows in the game.
That was like maximum hit confirm. That
so cheap.
You're kind of forced to tech roll into it too.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you're just giving up free damage.
His name is Mackie Cheese.
Get as much wall carry as possible. Spend it. Yes. What do we do now? Boom. Sidewall.
Nice. Get the side. Doesn't overcommit to the sidewall combo. Dancing on her a bit. Oh my goodness.
Get up.
That's crazy. Even this guy, Mackie Cheese, trying to sidestep.
Dapper looked good.
And the hop kick just hit him.
Yeah, Dapper looking really strong with the layout. Mackie had some decent stuff.
Oh well.
You know, like the big thing was got
thoughts on Leo? She's really good. Yeah, Leo's really strong.
Did a really good job of checking it every
As
time,
are most characters. Well, all characters on this game are good.
Big list of big bag of tricks to go down to, and strong play on top of it too. The best mix of if you want to be a player that's making top 8 this weekend.
Yep. definitely don't want to.
Who's that? Intensely Swedish? Yeah.
Play game, you know, like just run one thing over and over again.
Yeah, if you ask me,
Player, you know, offense.
it's only 2 tiers.
Yeah, you can be textbook,
Just 2.
you gotta throw some trickery
Yeah,
every
S
so
and A.
often. The trickery player's got to be able to play honest every so often.
There are some players that do tend to like try to play too.
Who's my pick to win Evo this year? I'm thinking Arslan.
Like realistically, you gotta get down and dirty.
I've been learning some like cheat.
Yeah, I'm thinking Arslan's gonna take another one.
Like
Number 8.
on the wall, like mid-screen resets, like stuff like that.
Okay, you're trying to get nasty with
yeah.
Who is that?
Yeah, and then like again, like aggressive players need to learn
Skinista?
how to turtle up sometimes, and even the biggest turtle needs to know how to put it on the gas.
King top 3. Yeah, you can make that argument, right?
It's like I gotta go for the guard break high. That's not gonna connect me.
Dragunov top 1.
Present the option every once in a while.
Yeah, and that's how
Well, Dragunov is top 1 as far as winning money.
impresses me so much about Maxi.
Yeah, that's like a $1 million character, bro.
And just like, how do they know? Like it's like it's supposed to be just a big.
Hey, yo, thank you, Spag, with the big raid. I appreciate you, Spag. Shout out to Spag, one of the best commentators ever.
We got Manja taking the stage right now with that law.
Yeah, he should totally be here. But yeah, shout outs to Spag. He makes some really good YouTube videos too. You guys definitely follow him on YouTube as well. Spag, as far as you know, Spaghetti Rip, cool guy.
I feel like he's been getting top 4 every year. And he looks
Yeah, wish I could have met him, but you know, he popped up on the scene after I stopped. But yeah, cool guy, Spaghetti Rip.
He's not at his peak yet.
It's all good, Spaghetti. It's cool, brother. Yeah, we just chilling.
Yeah, and he's like, again, like the law player, he's only been learning.
Yeah, we're just chilling, watching some Evo pool play. Like I said, don't expect every single match to be a banger. It's a lot of people there just trying to have fun. You know, they enter the tournament, but they are there for other reasons. You know what I mean? They're trying to meet all the pro players, trying to buy stuff at the conventions, hang out with friends, enjoy Vegas. It's a lot of things to do at Evo besides compete. But you know, you pay all that money, just enter the bracket, have some fun as long as you can. You know, if you're lucky, you get to play 3 sets instead of 2. You know how it is. What's up, who is that, Tyrannical? How's it going? And thank you, Desmond P.
The strongest characters in Tekken 8 has always been the ones that have been good.
Manja,
regardless
you said
of
sponsored by
And Law
Samsung.
has always been one of those in Tekken 8.
Says
It doesn't
Virtus
matter if
Pro,
he's a hero,
bro.
he's still a really strong character.
Maybe one of their sponsors is
Being a
Samsung.
little cheeky for it and giving 1K a chance to get in.
All right, later, Spag. Thanks again, brother. Yeah, I owe you one. You said Kira run back with Arslan might happen.
Big whip on the poison arrow, but only got jabbed for it.
Oh, tested with the high. Uh-oh, big drop.
Oh, launch.
Yo.
Yeah, to pay for it.
And that is all she wrote. Hey, yo, thank you. You said people ought to grab Reina out of her spin more?
Mantra flowing like water right now.
That's tough though. Keep out. She's got a lot of different spins, especially when she's rolling on the floor like a maniac, bro. Like, that's what I don't like about Reina. If they could do that, yo, I'll struggle. Once they start rolling on the floor, where you can't sidestep the stuff either, then it just crushes all your highs and some of your mids too. Quinn Marks, I don't know. I'd imagine the spectator pass is just a little bit cheaper.
The issue with this character is that he's really good.
I'm gonna pull that on you. Back in my day, spectator was just the regular venue fee, regular registration. You just didn't enter the game. You just didn't spend that extra 10 to 20 bucks. But I don't know what it is in this day. So, yeah, you have to look it up on evo.com.
that he got in season 2 was super nice.
Poke Chop set was fire yesterday. I think Poke Chop was he was in a hurry. He had to run. So we'll have to run that back. What's up, official Jerry King? What's up with you?
When it's gonna kill, it's the
Arc module with the back in my day. Yeah, I got plenty of those.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
Yeah, I have infinite back in my days.
Nice.
Thoughts on, you said the rule changing on the coaching? I didn't even read that stuff. What is the new rule? What they do? Yeah, I told you I'm so far removed from tournaments. I don't keep up with the rules and stuff like that.
This is the kind of the route you want to do now, so you don't have to spend as much heat meter. Whoa, okay.
Super good. Still.
You strongly agree with the Poke Chop set comment? Strongly agree with what? It was a good set or something, or?
Liberator 2. 1K trying to get something started with a Dragon Cannon tracking. Yeah. You see, he knows something. He's trying to step left on DSS situations, trying to stuff, but Mandra's just one step
Where's
ahead.
Jack Pro at with the elderly recognition? Yeah, he always has that old man emote.
Damn!
Bro!
Oh my goodness, bro, that's combo. Yo, look at this guy. He's just trying to play a little bit. But what if this? Now, sometimes Evo might motivate people like that to, you know what? That'll never happen to me again. I'm gonna get better at the game. That is true for some folks. That's true for some folks.
It is a Masters Plus event.
Thank you, Santiago Candy. I appreciate you, Floating Heart. Did Joe get kicked out of Joe who? There's multiple Joes. You said, what's up, Benjamin Taylor? You said fun fair for life.
And this is like the first year where Masters Plus has
Yeah, that was my stomping grounds, bro. It really was. Hey, thank you, Megatron DM with the sub. Welcome. Yeah, use those emotes. And thank you, Edward Jones, rejoining us, man. Joe Budden. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't even know if he's played yet. I don't even know if he's entered. Honestly.
Auto qualifiers, but you still want points because you want to be top 4 in the leaderboard.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. You want to be top 4 so you can skip group stages.
So there's still value there.
You saw that one year where Al beats Arslan Ash.
Oh, yo, thank you, Prana.
All three of those guys don't make it out of that group.
Pronunciation 138. I appreciate you. Glad you're here. Watching the YouTube videos and the old tournaments. Yeah, yo, those old tournament videos are still holding up pretty well today. And I don't know if that's the, like, you know, clown Tekken 8, but nah, we're not going to clown Tekken 8. It is what it is.
Jimmy and speed kicks, just like playing for like 30 minutes. It felt like
It is what it is.
I was talking to Steve.
They were like,
But I think it's less Tekken 8 and more so just the era that we're in now. People are enjoying vintage, retro stuff more these days.
It was so simple. They just
Yeah, I think that's what it is. People are enjoying the old stuff.
and it just has to.
And it's got nothing to do with the current games being bad or whatever.
Like, oh, it's so simple, and then it went on for like forever.
RPSing each other, that was insane.
It was the perfect rock paper scissors scenario.
I'm just messing with
That
you.
was wild. I've never had a situation like that in a tournament before, but at good
Tyler
time,
1v1 King Grand Tyler 1v2.
And somebody that was at during those times, we got him here, Old Man Saint, running the Jack 8. I feel like early on in Tekken 8, he was
Jack.
struggling to adjust to how.
Hey, yo, thank you. Havoc's the name.
I feel like he's finally figured out towards the middle of season 2. He's like,
Oh,
really
man,
putting together
man,
some,
man.
like, grimy stuff.
Y'all are great.
it wasn't just
The Armor King. Bro, no, those are different arms. Who is that? Is that you, bro? Yo, what? The emotes? Is that from your channel?
But that AJ trying to make stuff and work with this Jin Kazama. Got the heat engager early on. Trying to stay back, but unfortunately, yeah.
I appreciate you, Quentin.
Speaking of, I'm so glad I got that damage nerf change.
Yeah, Saints probably going to clean up nicely here against the TJ. Yeah, you see,
10-frame heat smash.
Man, there's so many levels to this.
He still easily hits like 90, 100 damage.
Like all the way back to the King player that was fighting
I
Tone.
see Joe Crush putting
He
out
blocked
like
so many
120
moves that were punishable and did nothing.
But here we go.
Good opportunity from that AJ. Back to one, trying to run for Oki. Nice block, no punish.
Big open stage too, so it's like, see, if you can let him run, he will.
Nice walk into empty crouch chest jump.
They banned all electronic devices. You gotta bring in a written.
Like this. It shows that he's playing confident.
Wait, you gotta bring in paper?
That could have been Can.
Yo, they done took it old school, bro.
Jay on the board ties it up.
They done went back old school.
Training for jab, both of them.
He's using the 2 jab.
That is
a lot.
very interesting.
I wonder why. It's like he's throwing out this standing 2 jab. Oh, but the double shoulder tackle.
Yeah, shades of Gigas again. Gotta be careful against Jin though with the parry. You never know.
Wow, the TJ actually got a round off. I'm surprised. Yeah, I was just reading the chat.
Classic jack round. Down back one, a couple of jackhammers.
Trade,
down
still picks up.
Yeah, what a trade combo. Saint is a veteran.
Spends it? No, okay. Keeping the heat first.
I've been watching Saint play Tekken since Tekken 6. When he was just a Ganryu main.
Oh my god, plant all the see.
And I think he watched how well Anakin was just whooping everyone with Jack in Tekken 6, and he picked him up. And he's been a pretty much a mainstay with Jack since Tekken 7.
Exactly. I need a power low that you can't really have a hard time seeing. And yeah, Heat Planner has a great plan.
Especially by the wall.
Elder Godfish, thank you for that. I don't know. Ooh, we may never see. I don't know. I don't know about the never part, but
And ever since the key charge changed, like Kazuya can't
more than likely.
You know, he was able to do that before.
Seeing stuff like that reminded me of like Tekken Tag 1, where on Ogre, Kazuya could get while standing 2 into full charge unblockable.
Yeah, you know, I think the coolest punish, the hardest punish.
But I tell you this much: unless commentary makes just that much money to go to tournaments, you probably won't see me doing that either. The wall jump is good, and he is dead.
Kill? Oh my god!
She.
I really thought he was gonna have a sliver.
Dude, he saved a tornado so he can do back 2 full charge. Oh my dude.
Yeah, now some stuff, brother. Elder Godfish, some stuff you just can't say no to,
That's
right?
a combo that you don't even see somebody like Joe Crush.
Yeah, that man said the Saudi Prince. Here's $200,000. Playing the exhibition. I'm like, yo, I'm there. But I'm gonna make sure I practice though. Yeah, me and Anakin and Joey, all those guys, we're gonna be playing. Christopher Gravel? Yo, is that? I know that name.
Parry save?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
Oh, while sending 2 from mid-screen. It's a big chance.
Or is it Gravel? I think I know you.
Play with that confidence that he did in the previous round. Great wall carry.
You're an Anna player, right? You said so we're not allowed to listen to our own music? Got to get a 90s cassette player. Yeah. I guess so. I never listened to music anyway. Not when I was competing.
Was not expecting that either, but
and you see, I could barely keep the headsets on too. But yeah, maybe if it's all electronics, then you better write the lyrics down on a sheet of paper and put it in front of you. Shoot, sing that way.
A strong run like late in last season for TWT. I feel like that's
Monica, what is going on with y'all?
Had a few strong showings.
This nice Friday.
It's maybe a little bit too late to qualify.
I mean, we've seen him with the Jack in like early sets.
You said it's turned it into a daddy sport.
Gamma house stuff, and then he had to learn a lot of this. He just know how to utilize.
I don't know.
All that stuff. So it felt like it took him a little while to kind of get used to a lot of this. But I don't know, man. Maybe one day he'll get a Gamma do that. We're all kind of hoping. I'm a Gamma.
I done made Tekken 8 different. Jackson never win.
Yeah, like ugly
You got me,
people
brother.
sometimes,
Yeah,
man.
I didn't have to,
It's
you didn't have to do all
bro,
that.
bro, that's not.
That man is beautiful to somebody.
That's a face. That's a face only a mother could love, especially with that scar on the middle of his forehead.
I thought it was a leaf, man.
Alright, let's see.
Like
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
I mean, there's lots of characters I would love to see in this system. Like, I mean, like I know nobody else wants it, but I want to see Marta. Like, yeah, Ganryu is one of those. We're getting Roger and Bob back, but that's going to be super cool.
Okay, I'm thinking about it. What if Bob does a lot more spinner balls?
Oh, ball snap? Yeah. I mean, like, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting them to rework that. But my dream is that Slim Bob makes an appearance somewhere.
I've heard people theorize that he has like an eating mechanic or something. That'd be crazy.
I know it's not going to happen, but if it happens, I predict it.
He starts off slim and he gets bigger as the fight progresses.
I think he starts off big, but he's kind of like
he burns too many calories and gets slim in the middle of the fight. That'd be crazy.
And then he basically makes that so it doesn't go down.
I feel like Slim Bob is. Damn, that would be crazy.
Like make his heat burst cancel animation, him pulling out a burger and chomping on it, or something like that. It's just like.
But then he has the Bob burger.
Go full American with it, man.
You never know. You never know. They could do something wild with it. But yeah, we are guaranteed a trailer here.
And then I'm as somebody that had to deal with Tag 2, Roger, like I'm terrified about Roger coming back, man. Down 2, 4-4-2, 1-2-2, counter hit, stuff like that. Like we already got it a little bit with Miyari, but like unlow parryable, like tail moves and stuff like that.
People don't even know. I'm so terrified about down back. I'm so scared about down back. You don't even know.
Even in games where it didn't have like a full combo, like a strong combo, like Tekken 6, it was still aggravating to deal with.
Yeah, yeah, what?
Like Tekken 6 was just knock down,
roll,
while setting forward, and even and it was annoying, and it was annoying. Like
guard break, it's 5. He got guard break, rolling punch, boom, block that, dash, delay, hop kick. I'm like, oh, he had a guard break since 5.
Yeah.
People are like, oh my god, they added guard break in 7. Like, bro,
it'd be really funny
what
to
I
have
miss.
the exact same move in 8, but you get the big
They haven't
guard
set up
break,
another match.
animation on it, like
yeah.
Oh, John Ding.
Hoping that Rogers like reworked a little.
Oh, that guy looks so.
Here we go.
Yo, I love it.
Next. We got John Ding versus.
Like, oh man, I am going to lose. Oh my god.
I don't like.
Oh no.
Yeah, hello, bro.
Patience on this
Good
game.
luck.
I'll say it's the fruit. Okay, apple juice.
You got this. Just play your game.
John Ding, you got a second place last night at that Evo pre-tournament. Basically, only lost to Kudons and then Arsenal.
John Ding with Eddie.
Like running like I think only Cooney all night.
The guy whose name we're about to know with the jack.
Yeah. So
Apple juice. Like apple juice.
Big high kick to start it off here.
But with you know, Ebonics, I guess. Apple juice.
Alright, burst for Burr.
Wow. This still
Ouch.
hurts, by the way.
That 3-piece of Doom. So much damage.
Thinking about it, how like with you know, air quotes.
John Ding doesn't even get the combo.
So far in Tekken 8, where it's like, I feel like there's like
Does he even need the combo?
Heat, like second kind of meta happening right now, where if you can survive their initial.
Yeah, this guy, he kind of good.
You can keep your heat.
I like the movement. He's just getting clipped though. Yeah, apple juice ain't that bad. He's not that bad.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely seeing. Sometimes though, like it feels like if you're below 40%,
just pop.
You need to pop something.
Oh, just a frame too
like
late.
A lot of early like heat burst activations are kind of like misguided. Like,
Yeah, he knows about frame traps and stuff. This guy's pretty good.
Some people run like you can't really do it anymore.
He's at least got a destruction rank
Round starting heat first and then just go ham with like King Jaguar springs.
or higher.
John.
Yeah, he's probably really high ranked.
Hello. John Ding is like the king of scramble. Like he is.
Yeah, you see, he's just playing his game. He's just a little slow on some reactions
He
though.
wants to scrap or play in the mud, but if you force him to, he has such a.
You said with that movement, you say God 3 minimum.
Game plan that's like super strong as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible he's in the upper ranks.
That situation a lot of times. Junding is so good in that situation.
Yeah, he's going through with his offensive follow-ups.
Goes for the safe low, the safer low, but
Yeah.
finishes off with a counter hit down 4-3.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Eddie's pretty strong right now.
You're good though, bro.
I mean,
You just have to
Junding's been doing work
speed
with Eddie
things
for
up.
years, but it's like this version of Eddie is like.
You saw he was getting clipped by those counter hits because he hesitated. Yeah, he was actually good. Runty, the Redeemer, yeah. Yeah, King is very
The
viable.
quality of life change they gave from in 8 was like speeding up the transition from handstand.
Didn't dash in deep enough, and you know Eddie has he has a better backdash than the average character.
Or the evasion.
Yeah, it's so hard to check unless you're like calling it out.
Yeah.
You're trying to float the handstand, but it's like you already dropped down.
That is scary. He's got the handstand going on, and your back is against the wall. What do you do?
But like in a way, it kind of had to get changed because it was kind of clunky on release. Like there was definitely you think 3 frames doesn't matter? It meant the world to how you play this character now.
So J. Joe, you said you got some unfortunate news. Oh, it had disappeared on me.
It was 4. Nice sidestep duck, covering multiple situations.
You're almost at Tekken God and you don't know frames. It's all good. Yeah, not everyone. You know, one of our best. Actually, I'll just say this. The best. Okay. Who? See, now I'm going all over the place. I'm just straight up saying. Anakin didn't used to know frames, and he was winning majors. Anakin.
Unskilled? Nah, goes for the safer wall combo.
He's just flopping around, man.
This is so scary, dude. Once he starts putting those legs up, he is
Ouch.
terrified. Look at that. What am I going to do? The hell?
Yeah, this Jack player is in big trouble. Last chance for apple juice.
Like right there.
Just yeah. Turn after turn after turn. Couldn't do nothing.
Looking real strong, just like he did last night. I have to make top 8, otherwise, like it's all just a failure. Like this weekend, like
you'll be all right.
A lot of the top players feel like that. I mean, I've seen. Remember, like during Tekken 7.
Sometimes frames make a person predictable. When they don't know frames, anything can happen. That is true, yeah.
Feels after he loses a tournament.
Yeah, people that don't know frames. Yeah, self-explanatory. They don't know frames, so they'll do some stuff when it's not their turn. Here you are, like, okay, I'm plus, I can do this. Them folks don't care. They'll mash armor, rage arts. Backswing blows, whatever. Hop kicks. Like, I didn't know I was minus. I don't care. But that's really on the person with the plus frames to do right by the frames. Yeah, if you're going to play by the frames, you need to play by the frames. As predictable as that is, it is a really good way to not get blown up by random stuff. By that FGC word, Abari. You guys ever heard of that? A-B-A-R-E. What's up, Doc Green? We chilling, brother. How do you do against Fakurum? OG Bob Johnson? Check out my stream yesterday. I played a pretty long set against Pochop. I just said we pretty much went back and forth. Yeah, we pretty much went back and forth. You think some games are more frames, others don't really matter? You always see Chop hates Fakarum. Yeah, Poke Chop could play anyone though. He's not locked to Fakarum. Yeah, he's a good Tekken player. He can play anyone. Yeah, someone needs to tell him he doesn't have to play only Fakarum.
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
Nasty Nate. Long time no see. How you doing, brother? You said he almost crashed out after his game. You talking about the 1v1 me? Who did he play against again? Was it? I think it was Azim. Well, did he lose or did he win? You weren't locked behind a meter, Doc Green. You need to go back to Fang Wei. Yeah, go back to Fang Wei. That character is really good. Oh, he lost. Nah, Fang he's been way too successful in tournaments. Plus, no character sucks on Tekken 8. Yeah, it's impossible for a character to suck on this game. He has no strings like Fakarum, and Fakarum doesn't have no safety like Fang Wei. He also doesn't have Shifting Clouds parry launcher. Yeah, I would be all day if I was naming the stuff Fang Wei has that Fakarum doesn't. But Fakarum is he's a character where if you're not ready for him, you'll get blown up quick. He had a heat dash combo kill at the end. His follow-up drop. Oh yeah, you drop the kill combo, usually you lose. That's usually how it plays out. Opetayo, thank you. Long time viewer. Welcome. Yeah, you remember the PS4 streams. Yeah. Yeah, I always credit my wife on that one. Because she got me the PlayStation 4 camera. Like, go do work. Go stream. Well, I guess I'll give it a try. They don't want to see me play no Tekken and talk. Folks got better things to do. Man. I don't think she will ever let me live that one down. Man, I was so wrong. It's hilarious. So I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna want to watch me. Random guy playing Tekken with some king. Who cares, bro?
Jumping over from the pond, Rukang, how's it going, my brother?
All good, man. I'm enjoying the.
Nobody want to watch that
vibes
stuff.
Here today have been so cool. It's been a lovely day, and everyone's been so welcoming, which is really
Wrong
nice.
as a mug. Super
having
wrong.
A really great time.
Right, yeah, this is great.
Yeah, it's good to be wrong sometimes, right?
Yeah, the first time out here too. We were just talking about it too. It's like, you gotta get you try real Mexican food,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait
Is
to
that
try
the
it.
iToy? Is that the name of it? I didn't even know the name of it.
All of the great Tekken 8 actions and all the other games on the show as well.
Yeah,
You got introduced to me by Eris?
action here. We're covering the Tekken part of it, but yeah, also other tournaments here.
You want to know the King Tech? Oh, Eris. Oh, shout outs to Eris.
You got Fatal Fury, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters 15, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat, Demon Slayer 2 even.
Yeah. Shout outs to Mentis Majin, because if it was up to Lil Majin, I would have never started.
Big shout outs to PlayStation tournaments, man. Putting on the show for everyone at home as well. So
Yeah, because I'm really an introvert. I don't like I I usually don't like being in crowded areas. I like to chill, you know.
Nice. Yeah, looking forward to all these games. It's really nice.
Usually,
So many,
you know, when people are all in the room chilling,
styles of play as well. Some beginners.
I let everyone else have the floor. You know, you guys talk it out. Yeah, I don't usually like to be, you know, the focal point or the center of attention. I'm usually not like that.
How do you feel about the competition level here at Day 1? Compared to, like,
Yeah, laid back. That's what I do. I just be, you know, it's cool. It's cool. You guys, you know, do your thing. Say what you gotta say. I'll listen.
Whether any of us
But
can get into top 8, you know, the USA.
here we are. Here we
I don't know,
are.
man. There's so many killers here, but
Yeah, I'm like a grand overlord of introverts. Who is that? Skinsta? Skanista? Yeah.
I feel like Azucena is a character that's been slept on a lot, for sure. Really, really strong.
What did I think of Fakaram? We've been seeing a lot of Fakarams. And Azucenas.
Yeah, and loads of plus frames as well in that move.
Yeah, that move right there. We were just talking
Yeah,
about
Hey
it.
is Sage. That guy's actually pretty good.
Minus, you don't really want to press any buttons, and that's the rounds.
So Odin boy, he better be careful.
Liberator 2 just being like tracking.
He said, but the commentators are still mentioning you. Yeah, I see. I see.
Nice couple from Sage. Oh, did it get the first?
Yeah.
Ooh, really nice.
Which is cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Plus frames again, manages to backdash out.
But you know, don't you want to see like
Huge smash.
something like that happen again? But for someone else, not for me. You know. Yeah, it's not gonna hit the same if I do it again. But it's got to be someone new. Yeah, I would like to see that, like a new, super entertaining American player. I don't even care who, you know, where they're from. It doesn't have to be America. It could be wherever, you know. I just prefer American. Probably from the South too, but still, you know.
So unlucky.
Someone with some aura.
Yeah, both of them just blocking a lot of defense there. Used to see, oh, that's a great low as well. Super big damage. Both
Oh
going
my
for the
goodness.
lows. No one protecting their legs.
That's a really underrated character too. I don't care what nobody says. Azucena is really good.
Oh man, I love lows, man. You know, my way of playing Tekken is always going for the lows at the beginning of the game. People say it's not the best way of playing Tekken. You should try.
You said make the players wear headphones so they can't hear people's button inputs?
It's good to, at times,
J-Rome, see,
get your
Tempo
butt.
switch for
Exactly.
a lot of
Yeah.
players. So it's like, I'm expecting
I'm
to
gonna
play like,
talk
let's just exchange
about
the
my
back.
history competing, and I'm gonna tell you
You're
this.
throwing all these lows at me. It's like, you're forcing me to
I've
go
actually
low.
tried this, and when I was trying it, like, man, I'm rewinding back like 15 years ago. They were like, you can look at buttons, and so let me give you the context. This was Tekken 5.0. I was in a Texas tournament, and I was having a first to 7 against America's best King player at the time, a guy named Donkey King from Oklahoma. And you know what? I tried to look at his controller inputs. When he hit me with the multi-throw, and it didn't work. I was like, yo, he's pressing these buttons so fast, I don't know what route he's going for, which extension. Like, what? So from that point on, I'm like, this stuff doesn't work. I can't, and plus, you know, I'm looking at the screen. I'm in a sharpshooter already. Like, how in the world can you look at someone,
Yeah, a lot of people are saying.
you look at their controller, right? The gameplay is still going on. You look at that, okay, and then the screen, your character is spinning in a tornado. You know what I mean? It is impossible to do that. I don't know why people make such a big deal of stuff like that. And I'm telling you, I'm rewinding like 15 years ago. Like, it was probably more than 15 years ago. But when I was thinking to look at the guy's controller, I thought it was a ridiculous idea. It's like this is silly. Why would I do this? Let me look anyways. I don't know what in the world he's pressing. He's just pressing buttons and the sharpshooter came out.
Big trouble here as well. Great punish as well, and Sage moves
Yeah.
forward here. You see the people in the crowd as well.
I still hit him with a rolling
Very
death cradle
happy. That's
though,
what it's all about here.
and I won the set. That was like the criteria back then, you know.
Go as far as possible.
Mirror matches were a thing back then. Like, oh, you beat the best king player in the first or whatever. You're the new king of America. Yada yada. So what's the moral of the story? The moral of the story is you can't look at someone's inputs and actually like read what they're doing and that be like a form of cheating. That's not cheating. That's just, you're doing them a favor actually. When you look off of the screen and you're looking at their inputs, you're helping them beat you. Yeah, moral of the story. Yeah, don't take your eyes off the screen.
Oh, well, I don't know about the US, but in like the UK, I didn't see anyone using some old school. Oh, listen, they were already like adopting this kind of strategy.
Yeah, like people go crazy. Like that, what's that, AK? He's got like a whole house for his arcade stick. Or whatever he uses. He's got like a giant bag or something like that. And I'm like, bro. And he's playing Shaheen. Why would I ever want to look at your inputs? A Shaheen player.
Street Fighter, Alex Valle would do the pump shoulder fade. He would like do the hand motion.
That character's moving so fast.
Hit the start button.
You look down and look back up, you're already catching a slide.
That's the strat. The
Trungy, the legend. You said thoughts on a golden eye? What in the world is that, brother? Yeah, I'm not that cultured to know about some golden eye. I know it was a real popular GameCube game.
Yeah, they have like their
N64, right?
But they hit it so that you get the audio cues like, oh, dude, they hit something.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it.
What the hell? The game outside the game.
Yeah, and it's great to see like all these strategies.
I'm guessing you could train your peripheral vision. You're not seeing anything with that.
Even if your opponent isn't watching your hands, it's just like a
Yeah, all that stuff is just extra energy. I think they're all wasting time and money. Whatever they paid for to get like those covers on their sticks. Yeah, I think all that stuff is a waste. That's just me personally.
Lolo versus UJet Radio. That's what I love about Evo as well. When watching it at home, you see all these names and it's like, what kind of name? Like, as in just how did you?
Because I'm like, shoot.
I want to like walk up to them.
I bet you.
What did you like? How did your name come about?
I bet you guys, if I were to like play a casual set offline or even tournament, I could hold my controller up to them while I'm doing the RDC or whatever, and they won't be able to break it. They ain't gonna know. I'm gonna hit those buttons so fast they won't know. Yeah, we're dropping combos. Yeah, the Bears getting one.
Dude, we have a dude named Anakin.
Yeah, he drops a combo.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Alyssa gets another one, drops it again.
So cool, man. But here we go, Lolo on the Bears, UJet Radio with the Alyssa.
One of the strongest characters in the movement department. Versus a character that can't really.
Here is Wazim, that is crazy work.
It's like probably
Yo.
the longest reaching down 14 in the game.
I've seen certain players throw it out as well. Like Ranchu, sometimes you approach him and it just bam, instantly just
Because
goes
it hits
out.
you from so far, it's like, oh dude, he just like hits you when you want to hit forward. Yeah. It's like, dude, I can't dash on you.
Nasty
like,
Nate.
How does he do that?
Pretty much because I just don't care about it anymore.
Oh, nice duck.
What's up, Shad Wayne?
Healing a lot though. A lot of great heal.
But if I were your favorite to watch, boy, do I have some suggestions for you. We got the John, first and foremost. That's the best king player on the planet from Pakistan. And he's a cool guy too. He's actually got his name tattooed on his fingers, like on his knuckles and stuff. It's pretty cool.
8 seconds remaining.
Wow, over the low. Yeah, the John is dope. Then we got Dr. the Jake Man.
Could have ducked the second hit.
We got Jasander. We got Sikobi. We got Tomo Riru. Brawl Pro whenever he wants to like show up and compete. We got him too. Then we got a bunch of new bloods too, like quite a few guys in the chat actually. We got that man Pockets. We got that man J-Jo from the Caribbean. Oh, wow, that steel combo from way over there. That was dope. Who is the best Leroy? Breadman. That's his name is Breadman. Korean.
Really good throw there to switch the position. Intentional, yeah. Very good.
Yeah. See, that's the beauty about like me not doing anything anymore besides just watching these tournaments with you guys. The cool thing is, it's so many more King players now than what we had back in my day. Oh, I'm gonna say that. Back in my day. Yeah, it is really good to, you know, not be the only one. There's so many others now. So I can sit back and cheer for once. Uncle Lurk. Yo, you better, let me be happy with the glory days, bro. Yo, but that is dope though, the Godfist. Like, if you're in my shoes, when you were like the only King player that was really doing stuff back then. Now you fast forward to, today. It's so many new King players. And they're all good. They're like pretty much just as good as I am. And better. Because they actually grind the game. I don't grind the game. I don't lab the game. I don't do anything that is required to be a great player in this game. I do the bare minimum. So yes, those guys, they're better. They are more sharp. Way more acclimated to the Tekken 8 system and the meta. It is cool. It is really cool to be able to sit back and watch the new Kings work. It really is. Y'all just don't know. It's like a proud father moment or something. Hey, yo, thank you, Raspy. Welcome back, brother. Long time no see, man. I know you can say likewise, right? The Bob trailer is before Top 8 Sunday. Yo, Maniacs. Yeah, a lot of people say that they still watch the old stuff. How did that drop? Yeah, a lot of people still watch the old Tekken 7 stuff. Some people are still playing Tekken 7. Or the older Tekkens. You guys remember like a year ago, people were back on Tag 2 and Tekken 6? Yeah, crazy times since Tekken 8 has released.
That was such a bad situation for Lolo because he was at the corner of that wall and UJet Radio just allowed Lolo to escape that, and like you said, the chainsaws took him away. But just gave up the chainsaw pressure immediately. Oh. Wow, okay, the ballerina spin while standing free, letting the follow-up rest instantly because that one time that Lolo tried to interrupt it.
Y'all know why Rank 2 stopped playing Kuma is still OP? Yeah, as long as they have that wall combo in there, I'm like, yo, play with these bears.
Being more aggressive and it seems to be working out. Try to get as much carry. Airborne though, so good break actually. That's the stuff that runs you guys like throws it out. Got it, bro. Keep out. Keep out attack right there.
Yeah, Jack Pro. Elder Godfist was trying to he was trying to get you in here. He was trying to summon you. Because I was doing my usual back in my day, you know.
Wow, get the floater. Nice conversion, too.
Back in my day, we had arcades.
I think Bear stands running it.
Just need maybe to use a bit more chainsaw here. Don't use it too much chainsaw pressure.
Now we're seeing it a little bit. There we go. There we go.
Way better.
Nasty Nate, I appreciate your brother with the prime.
The wall combo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here with you guys all weekend, obviously,
Off the wall there. Oh!
till we see Arsenal win again.
Unbreakable throw. Give it a break.
We'll see. We'll see.
And a sidestep again. That's so good. The sidestepping is really good for Jet Radio. One more pixel left.
Can they close this out though? Finishes the
Ramblings of an
Now
unk.
Playing around with the two
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
Got him.
Really good. Using more chainsaws now in YK, and that's what you should be using with a character like
What'd your Sandy do?
really good pressure when she goes.
Especially against Bear. Yeah, you can't really move. Yeah, there's just stuff. Bears, big hurt blocks, can't.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's just really hard to get around a lot of this stuff.
Which is why we
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Melissa was
Chainsaw
at the best.
engage?
Yeah, and then put the chainsaws away straight
Fancy
away.
Hermit.
Like, not even check with the mid option.
Now I don't know exactly where. I don't know what.
They have no weapon.
I assume it's still the Mandalay Bay, right?
Here we go, the final game between these two. They ended up
I don't know, Jack Fro.
stage, Rebel Head.
Drinking water right now. I'm behind, bro.
Wall blast downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is a lot slower than I'm used to seeing. When I was watching Attic earlier on today, JCR, but they were playing so fast here. There's a bit more time to think. So they can both really adapt to each other's game.
And so we drove to a local on a dinosaur.
You never know though. They might speed it up on one side.
Nah, ain't that on.
Music switch up.
Oh, tries to good punish with the
But if I tell you guys some more truths of back in my day,
Back forward out. Chainsaw
you probably will be like, geez, this guy's old.
Wings
chainsaw
condition.
pressure. Yeah, the Bears haven't got very good movement.
Let me think of something.
Any of that pressure. Chainsaws are out again.
The Bears kind of have to like defend with attacks, which can be dangerous sometimes.
Back in the day.
Back one as well. That's what they're probably going to be looking for. The power crush too.
You said you're older, Havix, but have you been
Heat engager, no
into
control.
tournaments and stuff like that as long as I have?
That ball is so cool.
Threatening with the hunting.
Now I've been away for a while too, though. Yeah, it's been a lot of years away now.
Salmon Hunter low to close it out.
Yeah, I think my last event. When was my last tournament?
Oh, it gets the launcher.
Third hit.
It was a local
Savage as well. He goes with it.
that I supported back in 21 or 22.
Blasted too. Used up a lot of wall hits though. So yeah, not gonna get a full wall combo afterwards.
Yeah, so unlucky there. Use the fish, all the heat.
What's a healthy drink substitute for energy drinks?
Opportunity.
I wouldn't know, Fancy Hermit, because I don't drink energy drinks anymore. When I worked at FedEx, I did pretty much every night, and I should not have done that stuff.
Such a strong move as well, using that back one to alleviate
But
the pressure.
no, I haven't drank an energy drink in years. But
Back one, yeah, you're pressing
nah, I wouldn't know any healthy alternatives.
full charge electric into the smash, into the Bear Jordan pressure non-stop.
I think the only thing I've heard as far as like hydration is you know, water with some sea salt in it. Yeah, like a pinch of sea salt.
So good, and especially near the wall like that, that open situation.
But that's all I know.
He's loving the back
Nasty
runs.
Nate, thank you for the bits.